Hello, 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 hello. Just did. What did you have for dinner? What did you have for dinner? Is the music okay? Is it too loud? Or is it okay? Music is fine. Okay, that's great. Hello, Elvin. How are you? Merry Christmas, Tifa. Thank you. Merry early Christmas to you too, Elvin. Merry Christmas. Just had rice. Just rice? That's a sad dinner, man. If all you had was Merry New Year's. Merry New Year's. Merry New Year's. Happy Christmas. Rice with veg. No meat? No meats available tonight? I love meats. New Year coming soon. Eggo. Dude, I've had so much eggs during camp. It's not even funny. It's... Whoa! Did Zuko change his name? What? Zuko! Is that... It's definitely Zuko. I see the Arknights. I see onion eggo. Ooh, onion egg's good. Happy New Year! Happy New Year too! Oh my gosh, it's been a whole week since our last stream. I missed this. I missed this. Oh my gosh. It's not Zuko now. That's true, it's not Zuko now. Damn. That's gonna be kind of tough for me to adjust. It's not New Year yet. That's true. Is Ivana still having class? Zuko says, also do not mind my name. A streamer friend of mine underestimated me and made a bet. I see. Well, not Zuko or Zuzu. Glad to have you back, and I proved her wrong. I'm glad you were able to prove her wrong. Ivana is having dinner. Elvin says, well, Dre says, well, it's not Christmas either yet, Elvin. That is true. That is true. You guys are both correct. I'm gonna go shower now. Okay, bye. Have fun unstinking. Have fun unstinking, guys. That's why I'm gonna be stuck in this name for 58 more days. RIP. Was it worth it, Zuko? Was it? Oh my gosh, Pendato! Thank you for the raid! Oh my gosh, Dre doing her modding duties? Oh my gosh, I forgot what it's like to have a mod on my stream again. It's all worth it though. Welcome, raiders! How are you, Pendato? What did you do? What did you guys do? Oh my gosh, CF is tomorrow! Comic Fiesta is tomorrow! And I'm not going. But I have a friend who was like, I can buy you merch if you want merch. Just tell me what you want. I was like, oh, nice! Yeah. Hello, Galaxy. Welcome, Rabbit Pendato raid. Welcome, Austin FX. Welcome. How was the raid? I showed off my Anya cosplay for CF. Oh, nice! That's another day I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna miss the cosplayers. Dre, are you going for CF? Mojin Senpai! Hello! Hello. How are you guys? It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. But I'm back. I'll be gone for the weekend because like I have so many things I gotta do this weekend. But I'll be back afterwards, hopefully. Dre says no, I don't want to shuffle. The crowds, right? I think the best time to go for CF is like towards the end of day 2. Then at least, you know, less crowds. Also, everything is on sale or on discounted, hopefully. Toya says your art is cool. I can only draw wolves. Dude, wolves are cool too. Give yourself some credit. Thank you for thinking my art is cool. Though I appreciate the kind words. But wolves are pretty cool. I can't really draw animals. That's not something I've been gifted at. But I feel like people who can draw animals are typically really good at drawing humans as well, because you need a pretty good understanding of anatomy to be able to draw animals. So if you're a wolf artist, you have good potential. You have good potential. You have the makings of a great artist, essentially, is what I'm saying. I have a friend, one of my art friends. She is so freaking talented, and she started out as a furry artist, and now she's just doing like bomb ass art. Not furry art anymore, but like no. She started out with wolves too. She didn't really draw furries per se, but she drew wolves too. So that's why I'm like, if someone tells me they draw wolves or they can draw wolves, it's like okay, you have potential. You could probably become a very good artist like my friend. What layer is this on? Kimi, hello! Hello, MD! Hello! Dre says, I went to both days from 6 AM to 9 PM for both, and to be honest, there's just no happy, only shuffle. Oh, for AMG? Hello, Kimi! Mojin says, hello, Dre. I'm slowly becoming an ice block. Why? Is it too cold? Kimi, thank you for the alert. Thank you. Ice block versus melting. I'll take ice block. Oh, Penato, thank you for the pity. I have to go now, Tiff Senpai, but love you, Senpai. Oh my gosh, I love you too. I'm no Senpai. I'm just a potato too. No, for 2019 CF before COVID. Okay, I see. AMG was nice. I will always take AMG over CF. True. Panado says, so sad, Tiff Senpai won't see my Anya in person. I know. It's sad. I won't even. The rough part is like, and the reason why I didn't buy the CF tickets is because I won't be around during Christmas, anyways. During Comic Fiesta anyways, because I have to help out for Christmas stuff. So there's that. That's why I didn't even bother getting the tickets. I'm like, I can't make it anyways, what's the point? What is the point? I made a bet with my streamer friend and I won. Look, at least you won. Good job. That's great. That's great, Suku. We only win, boys. If I have to be honest, camp was so exhausting, but so rewarding at the same time. Like, I don't even know where to start or begin with how like rewarding it was. For context, for those who don't know, Toya says Christmas is just another day for me. I don't celebrate it for myself. I might do my friends some Christmas art gifts, speed paints on my YouTube, but that's about it. I don't personally celebrate it. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. Like, if you want to celebrate it, I would say by all means, go celebrate it. Christmas is amazing. I freaking love Christmas. It's my favorite holiday of the year. It's also the most exhausting month for me. It's so exhausting because I'm very active in my church, so like I need to help out a lot for Christmas productions, Christmas plays, and whatnot. Toya says I basically don't celebrate anything like Easter, etc. Oh, I see. Do you not like festivities, or do you just don't have like, or do the people around you not celebrate it too? So that's why you're like, nah, I don't want to celebrate it. Mojin Senpai says, "Lurk me and get some food." Okay, yes, get some food. Get some food. Toya says, "Speaking of that, shout out. Thank you. My last stream was a drunk stream. It was funny. I'm glad you had fun. You had a fun time streaming." What would you say was the highlight of that stream, Toya? Tip VT debut. Yes, I'm gonna be debuting next year. I don't know if I'm gonna have like a proper debut where like I show off like my freaking toes or whatever, and like and I have an Oshi mark and all this like whatever. I don't think I'm gonna do that because Trey's like, what the heck. I don't think it's gonna be like a proper debut, but if I have time for it, I would like to. Because the thing is, I don't even know what to do for a debut, honestly. I don't really know. Can people who debuted before like give me tips or like tell me like what do you do for a debut? I don't know. Like I just know that people who debut stream for a long ass time. So like maybe I'll do a longer than usual stream. It's just a 1 hour stream about talking about yourself. Oh my gosh. Toya, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Toya says, personally, no one around me celebrate the special days much anymore. We used to when we were kids, but now that we're older, we kind of don't care. Oh man, that sucks. It's holidays and festivities like that make life fun. Exciting. Mela says, oh my gosh, so exciting. I know, I'm excited too. I'm really excited for my debut. I'm both excited and also like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because I don't have a lore video or anything. I might make a lore video if I can find time to do it. And if I have like the energy and perseverance to do it. Totally forgot to press that when we first rated. Oh no, it's okay, Toya. Thank you for the follow, though. Welcome to the Tifa fam, Toya. Welcome. You're helping me attain my goal of 10k followers. Mello says, excited to see your debut. Thank you, Mello. Thank you. Zuku says, as someone who watched a lot of VTuber debuts, just introduce yourself. Tell about your likes, dislikes, taste in anime, mangas, goals for the future. Welcome, hey Boxy! Yo, hi back, I'm Box. Welcome back, Box. Hello. Zuko says, like Dre said, just talk about yourself. Okay. I think I should list that down about like things about I like, dislike, stuff like that. I might make slides. You know. Welcome back, Elvin. Welcome back. Toya says, me and my BF was playing Diglets in holes, popping our heads out, trying to shoot each other while we were drunk. Totally, my highlight was hilarious. That sounds fun. That honestly sounds like fun. Yup. Okay. You'll be fine. Yeah. It feels kind of vain to just be like, yes, listen to me talk about myself for an hour. Bach is doing good. What have you been doing lately, Bach? Yeah. Oh, funny thing though, I don't have legs. Like, I did not pay for a full model, so I have two options. Either I draw on my legs and manually do it myself, or I just don't show my legs on stream. You guys won't see my legs anyways. It's not like yeah, it's only half body. No legging, exactly. No toe showcase, no thigh showcase, like none of that nasty stuff, you know, like none of the saucy stuff happening, okay? Y'all just gotta see a nice wholesome VTuber cat girl on the internet doing no feet on stream. Exactly, no feet on stream. I'm fully convinced that majority of VTubers don't have legs. I know. I mean, like, imagine paying like 100 USD for something that you will never see. Like, that kind of sucks, you know? Toya says, I wanted a PNG VTuber on my world character, but I don't know how they work, so I'm hoping I do art streams one day. I just to put art around the corners of my characters for the stream. Oh, Toya, why don't you commission a PNG tuber or a VTuber for your wolf character? Zuko says the bottom half of their models are just rockets that just make them float. Yeah. My legs, maybe my legs are just under my skirt. What if I have really tiny legs? Who knows, you know? Toya says because I'm broke, love. Oh, since you do art, you can draw your own PNG tuber and plug it on this program called Vito. And Vito is the site I'm using right now for my PNG tuber. All you need is to draw your character, essentially. I can never afford this kind of stuff. Vito is free. Vito is free. Oh no, half of how it works. It's very easy. Like, I'm very tech impaired, so if I could figure it out, oh, you could definitely figure it out. Trust me. Trust me. Hi, Zero Honey. Hello, I'm back. I hope you've been good. Exy. It took me ages just to figure out OBS. Oh my gosh, I feel you, Toya. That's me. I take forever to learn new stuff. But if someone teaches me or guides me, I can pick it up, okay, decently. Welcome back. How have you been doing? I'm doing good. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Toya, check out this, okay? Video tube. You can start PNG tubing from there. Or you can use the Discord. You can also try using the Discord overlay thingy. Speaking of art, I thought I'll put a bit of your art. I'll put a bit in your art channel for y'all to see on Discord. Okay, Toya. Thank you, thank you. I love seeing new art. It's noise, it's noise. I need to open up Lou references. Where did I draw her? Where did I put her? Missa Lupin. Put her here. I have too much open right now. I should close some stuff. I've been doing well. I've been really tired, really busy, but like it's a rewarding kind of busy and tired because like camp is over now. And I know that I talked a lot about how much like I didn't really like the camp experience, like the planning for the camp experience, and I talked about how like, ugh, I never want to plan for camp again because like there's so many miscommunication and all this stuff. But honestly, after seeing and experiencing camp, like it kind of like seeing how they responded made it all worth it in a way. Like I'll talk a bit more about that later, but essentially like I have no regrets in helping out anymore because like it was just so rewarding. I can't explain how rewarding it was to see like people having their lives changed, and also people feeling loved and like peace and like hope and all of this stuff again or for the first time. And it was just so like wholesome. The thing is, I don't hate children, okay? I quite like kids, but there are some kids. I'm just gonna AFK here because I can't talk about something really deep and draw at the same time. My brain just does not function that way. But essentially, like, it was just so rewarding. Like, there are some kids that made me absolutely want to strangle them. You know, like, there are some kids that are like, oh my gosh, children, why are you like this? Like, stop. But then there were so many other kids that were just so cute and so wholesome. They're so wholesome. Oh my god, I was just like, okay. Okay, my cats are bad enough like kids. Like I had so there's 150 kids, okay? And each leader, and I was one of the leaders, okay? Each leader had to take care of like 13 kids. I know all my kids by name now. First time meeting them, I know all of them by name. Skylar was actually one of the kids that was in my group. She's not. I want to consider her a kid though. Cause the ages of the campers range from like 12 years old to like 20, 21, 22. I didn't have any 20-year-olds in my group. So all my like campers were like teens. 13 is a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of children, okay? And that's like the small group. We have a big games group as well, and the big games group it consists of like double. So it's like 28 children, 28 kids. Yeah, Mizuku says that's relatable. There are two kinds of children. There are some that are spawns of the devil, and some are blessed by Jesus. For real, 13 is a lot. So I loved all my kids except the freaking 12-year-olds. I hated the 12-year-olds so much. Like, okay, hate is a strong word. I don't actually hate them. I have a lot of love for them, okay? I have a lot of love for them. I think they're just like lost and like misguided, and they just don't know how to get the attention they wanted. But they required like godly patience to deal with because they were so rude. They were so rude, chat. I was so mad. I was like, excuse me, like who do you think you are? You know, like I was so like example, like there'll be like someone who's talking and then they'll just be like talking over them or doing their own thing, and I'm like, excuse me, can you please listen to your friend? Like they're talking right now, and then they'll be like, no, but I'm hungry, like I just want to eat, like why do I have to be here, blah blah blah. And it's just like, look, the faster we finish this conversation, the faster everyone answers their questions and finish the discussion, the faster you guys can go have breakfast, okay? So the faster you give me a damn answer, the faster I can let you go eat. Cause I don't want to be here either, okay? Like I don't tell them that I don't want to be there. Cause honestly, the facilitating discussions is fine with people who are mature enough to hold. Yeah, that's right. Kids are brutally honest. That's okay. So there's pros and cons. I'm gonna talk about the bad stuff first, and then I'm gonna talk about the good stuff because I like ending on a good note. So the bad thing about the kids that I had to take care of is like the 12-year-olds were very like, they're just, to me it was rude because it was just like, that's like, you don't say certain things like to me it's common sense. I'm like, okay, everyone gives an answer. Once you answer the questions, we chow, okay? I made it very like obvious and clear that okay, once you're done we can go. But like, these are the kids that are like, I don't know. The 12-year-olds, okay? There's only two 12-year-olds in my group. The 12-year-olds, I don't know. And I'm like, look, we can't continue on. We can't end it until you give me a proper answer. So why don't you use that brain that's inside your head? I'm sure it's inside your head to think of an answer, because it's not like the answer is hard. It's not a hard answer. Dude, the questions are like, what is one nice thing that someone has ever done for you? And they're like, I don't know. I'm like, bro, you ungrateful little piece of, you know, like I was just so mad at them. Or like another question was like, oh, what trait do you feel like you want to work on in yourself? You know, like it could be patience, it could be like forgiveness, it could be all this stuff. And again, they'll just be like, I don't know, blah blah. And it's like, yeah, you can't show them that you're mad at them because you need to be an adult. Yep. Toyasa's kids are funny sometimes though with the stuff they come out. Okay, the kids were really funny and they're very cute. It's just that, okay, for me, I love teens in a way where like I feel like teens are socially aware enough to not say any random shit, but they're also like developed enough to have their own opinions, right? But I feel like for kids, kids have their own opinions, but they don't have that social awareness to know when to share and when not to share, and know what to share and know what not to share. Because literally their mouths are like no filters, and it's not just their mouth, it's like everything. Like I remember one of my kids was like, I'm hungry, I want to eat breakfast. I'm like, okay, we're all hungry and we will all want to eat breakfast, but we can only have breakfast after this, okay? And he glared. Dude, he straight up like glared at me. Like he was just glaring the whole session. And he would do that so often, like every time. Like, for example, we were playing games, right? There's like game stations, and I miscounted a station. So I thought that like there was only one station left. So I told my team, I was like, oh my gosh, team, like it's the last station. Let's go, let's do this. And he and the 12-year-old was like, oh my gosh, it's the last station. And I'm like, yeah, I think so. Let's go play it. And then when we went to play it, I found out that I miscounted and there was another station in the front. There was another game station in the front. So then he was like, I thought you said this was the last game station. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I miscounted. Like I think there's still 2 more. And he glared at me again, you know? He was so mad. I'm like, what are you mad for? Like, aren't you happy that like there's more games for you to play? Like, what are you so mad about? Like, bro. And the thing is, I know that they aren't glaring for the sake of like glaring per se, but I think they think it's like cool. Or like they think it's like, oh, I'm mad, so I'm gonna show you I'm mad, you know? Like I guess like they think that like being expressive is like okay, it's cool, but it's like to me I was just like, Lord Jesus, give me the strength to not smack this kid. Give me the strength and the mercy to not whack him. So I was just like, I just ignored it, I just left it alone. I had another kid who was kids are like chunibios, like anything edgy they will copy. Dude, okay, that 12-year-old kid, the glaring kid, he is so try hard. It's so sad to me. Like, okay, that's the thing that I love about, okay, like not like I can't really hate him for it because again he's a kid. I feel like a lot of sympathy towards him. But like, I feel like he's literally just following the crowd, and he's trying so hard to be like accepted and like he just wants to be seen cool. But it's like I think he thinks that being mean and being like rude is being cool. Cause like he'll say all these things, and it's like, you know, when people say things because they actually mean it versus when they say things because they want to get a reaction. Like, I don't know, I felt like this kid was so like starved on attention that he was saying a lot of things to try to get attention, and it was just like things that didn't need to be said, you know? And I was just like, man, like who hurt you, man? Who hurt you? Who neglected you so bad that you feel the need to do this? Like there was like one, like we're asking one of the questions, one of our discussions on the last day. We're talking about like, okay, what traits or what attributes do we have in this story? And we're reading the Beatitudes, okay? And then he was just like, none. I don't have any of them. None of them. And I'm like, okay, if you've had to have one, what would you want to have? Because all these attributes are good attributes, okay? It's like good character traits. And he was like, no, I don't have any. And he was like kind of like fishing for like attention, because he wanted to be like, oh wow, look at me, I'm cool, I'm the only one that doesn't have one, you know? Like, because everyone was naming something that they had. They were like, oh, I don't hold grudges, or I'm more merciful, or like I have blah 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 blah. They're just naming attributes that they have. So like when it came to his turn, and he was like, he was so proud too. He was like proudly saying like, I don't have any of it. I'm just like, I was just, do you know that's not a good thing? Like, why are you being so proud of it? Like, you know, that's not a cool thing, you know? Not having these good character traits doesn't make you cool. If anything, it makes you less likable, because that probably means you're an asshole. But but obviously I didn't say this out loud to him, but I kind of looked at him like, okay, I'm so sorry for you. I was kind of just looking at him just that's rough, kid. Oh, I was like, okay, well, maybe in time God will help you to have one of these traits. Even if you explain it to them, I doubt they'll understand. Yeah, that's true. So, and this is how I know this kid was very like attention seeking. When it came to like praise and worship, he would be like all out there. Hey Vlasu, thank you for the follow, Vla. I'm talking about my camp experience. Welcome. Yeah, during like praise and worship, he would just be like singing his heart out and jumping and dancing and really jumping. But I feel like he's doing it because everyone else is doing it. Like it's like, oh, all the cool people are doing it, so I'm gonna do it too. But it's like, it's tough to say. And then like, okay, so we have one part. Oh, Vasu, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Zuko says they'll be mad. They'll be like, I'm mad because it's cool and I like being cool. Yeah, he was really going through that phase because like, I remember. Okay, so basically one of the final like games we had at the camp was this fashion show. We had, our groups had to make costumes out of cardboard, newspaper, you know, like recycled items. And we were like named according to Fox superheroes. So my team was called Ironing Man. It was so freaking stupid. Oh, every time I think about it, I'm just like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. So, yeah, there was Ironing Man. I can't write the letter N. Ironing Man. There was Captain Americano. Ironing a superhero speed. Superhuman speed. Exactly. We had Wonder Woman, which was kind of lame because I liked Black Widow more. I thought Black Widow was so much more funny than Wonder Woman. Like, I wish they stuck with Black Widow. We had Bakwa Man, but that wasn't one of the groups because we didn't have enough people. So I'm just gonna name the names that did actually, and I'm gonna write down the names that did actually have it. We had the Splash. So like, you know, the Flash, but no, we have the Splash. Bakla Man, Spider Manhattan. What was the last group? Oh, the last group was Carpentor. Bakwa Man would be a great way to increase Bakwa profits. Cut Bakwa into a human shape. Yeah. So these were the names we had. We came in first place. Good job, my team. I'm very proud. I think Wonder Woman came in 5th. Carpentor was 3rd. No, it was 2nd, I think. Captain America, no, 3rd, and the Splash was 4th. Actually, Bakla means something in Tagalog. Is just a fun fact. What does it mean? This is for the final games, but the fashion show, I think Captain was 2nd, Carpentor was 3rd, the 4th was Wonder, 5th was Splash, and we won 1st place again. And there's a reason why we won 1st place. Like, my team won 1st place. It means gay in Tagalog. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's actually so funny. It's so funny. So, the reason why we did so well is because like I really just like did my best to like keep like allow every person in my group to do something for the costume. So we had like 2 people working on the shoes, 4 people working on an apron, 2 people working on an iron, 2 people made an ironing board, 3 people made a helmet, 3 people made a jetpack, and 3 to 4 people worked on the armor. So we had like a lot of things, a lot of stuff on our costume because everyone contributed in one way or another, and it was so wholesome. It was so freaking wholesome and so encouraging because like it was just so nice to see everyone working together for like, you know, to like do something. And remember the kid, the 12-year-old kid who was like, I don't know, like glaring at me, blah blah. He made the helmet. Like he straight up like made the helmet himself. And honestly, when people were suggesting like, oh, we should make a helmet, I was like, how the heck are you gonna make a helmet out of cardboard and newspapers? Like I know how to make an apron, but I don't know how to make a helmet, so I'm gonna leave it to y'all, okay? Like I can't guide you, I can't help you with that. So I kind of just told the 12-year-old kid, hey Sid, thank you for the lurk. I told the 12-year-old kid like, okay, look, we need a helmet, so I'm gonna leave the helmet making to you. And I just dumped it on him, and he just did it, you know? Like he wasn't like, I don't know how to do it, so I'm not gonna do it. He like literally did it. He like made a freaking helmet, like Iron Man's helmet. He made Iron Man's helmet out of cardboard. I was so impressed. I was like, oh my gosh, you're not a dumbass. Like you're actually really talented and you're really smart. Like what the heck? You should have praised him a lot. No, I did. So I praised him a lot, and I wrote him a note too, because we set up like an encouragement board so that people can send each other notes. So I wrote him a note to encourage him, and then also like praised him. And the thing is, like, I think I may have overpraised him because he kept trying to fish for compliments ever since I like praised him for it. Like he would try to fish for compliments at every chance he can, and it's not in a good way. It's more of a, he's like complaining about like, oh my gosh, it was such hard work, blah blah, like I made the helmet all by myself, blah 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 blah. And I was just like, okay kid, you're at this point you're boasting, and it's like, that's not very nice, you know, because you weren't the only one that worked on the helmet. Like he made the majority of it, but he wasn't the only one that worked on it. And it was just like, okay, look, there's a limit to how much I can praise someone, because the thing is, I don't give out empty praises. Like if I really compliment you, it's like I genuinely mean it. So at one point I was just like, yeah, you did really good job, you worked hard, like you should be proud of your achievements, you know. Yeah, and he was just talking about it non-stop, even when we went to sit in the bus. Like, I don't know why he decided to sit in my row, and he was just like, okay, here's the touching thing though. He brought the helmet home. A lot of people could have just left the costumes at the camp because it is like it is essentially kind of like junk, because it's like, you know, it's cardboard and everything. But like my members liked the costume so much, they took it home. They took parts of it home. He took the helmet home. He took the ironing board home. Like, it was just so wholesome. But yeah, I fed his ego for sure. I'm just again, no hate towards this kid. He is a kid. However, I don't really like rude children. I like good, sweet, obedient kids. Like, oh my gosh, there was this 13-year-old. Oh my gosh, yeah, he was the sweetest thing ever! Okay, sorry. He was so freaking wholesome. Okay, let me say, there's a lot of bad kids at camp, okay? But the amount of good kids at camp made up so much for the bad kids at camp that it's like I would endure all that bullshit all over again just for you good kids, okay? Because you guys really made the camp worthwhile. So like, okay, I was sitting in the bus, right? We don't know who our kids yet, because we're just going to the bus. We only get announced like who our kids really are, once we depart. I mean, once we reach there. Like I know what kids are under me by name, but I don't really have a face to the name because I don't know these people, right? I don't know most of the kids. I work mostly with teens, so there was this little boy who was sitting in my row. So let's say I was sitting like in a bus, right? It's 4 seats, and then the hallway separating the 2 seats, right? There was a boy that was sitting across like Christianity tag. Yeah, I'm talking about my experience at church camp. I went for church. That's why the Christian tag is there, because I'm talking about, like, just to give some context. By the way, please check out Tori, guys. Tori is a freaking amazing artist and streamer. Like she does the most freaking cutest art like ever. Like her render, oh my gosh, the way she renders her art is just like I'm just so jealous. But my favorite part about Tori's streams is the fact that like she actually gives art tips and she will like teach you stuff, and it's just so like it's just so wholesome. If you are looking for like art tips, you should check out Tori streams. She's great. But yes, Tori, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by, and yeah, I hope don't mind the don't mind the Christian tag. It's just there because I'm talking about camp. So yeah, there was this kid. Oh my god, this kid was I can erase this now. He was sitting by himself. Okay, I'm just gonna AFK on this drawing. He was sitting by himself, and there was like a bag next to him, and then I was sitting next to my friend, right? So then it's like a 4-hour drive to the campsite, to the camp area, and during the 2-hour gap where like people went to the toilet and everything, I fell asleep during the first half of the bus ride there because it was so early in the morning and I was just really tired. So I fell asleep. When I woke up, everyone had already like returned and they were all snacking on food. And so when I wake up, I look over because my friend is no longer sitting next to me. She's sitting on the other, like she's sitting on the other row next to the boy, right? The boy is eating McDonald's. He's literally eating McDonald's. He was like eating the McDonald's hash brown, and like I could smell the McDonald's. So like, you know how like I have no filter chat? Like those who watch my streams, you guys know that I just say whatever is on my mind. So when I saw the McDonald's, I was like, oh my gosh, you have McDonald's! That's so nice! Like, why did you get the McDonald's? And the kid was like, oh, I bought it. I was like, oh, did you buy it at the stop, at the rest stop? And there was no time for me to go down to buy anyways, because everyone was already like going to depart. And he was like, no, I got it earlier. And I was like, oh, I see. Oh my gosh, I want McDonald's now. Like, oh my gosh, it smells so good. And I was just like fangirling about McDonald's. Zero says yes, chat. Tifa doesn't have a filter. I was fangirling about McDonald's. She doesn't hesitate to say frick. I try not to swear. Okay, I do my best to not swear. Tori says, I haven't had fast food in a hot minute. Same. So like, yeah, like I just really wanted McDonald's because I haven't had it in a while too. And honestly, McDonald's breakfast is much harder for me to get than normal McDonald's, because McDonald's breakfast always closes at 11 sharp in Malaysia. You can't get breakfast at non-breakfast times, which I think kind of sucks. It really, really sucks, because in the United States, you can get McDonald's breakfast any time of the day. It doesn't really matter. So yeah, that sucks. So I was just fangirling about McDonald's, and I just like, you know, I'm just like making small talk with the kid. But then eventually I just like freak off, and I leave him alone, you know. I stop fangirling over his food. I stop fangirling over his food, and I like do my own thing. And then, dude, he literally takes out. I asked him, "Oh, what did you order from McDonald's breakfast?" And did you get the chicken sausage McMuffin, or did you get did you get the chicken McMuffin, or did you get the sausage McMuffin? And he was like, "Oh, I got the chicken McMuffin." I was like, "Oh, that's awesome, great! Look, I'm glad you like that." You know, Kana, hello, welcome to the stream, welcome. And so yeah, again, I was fangirling about his food, and then I stopped fangirling, and dude, he reaches into his bag, he pulls out his McMuffin, and he holds it out to me. I'm not kidding you. This random kid on the bus, like one of my campers. I've never met him in my life. He's sitting by himself. He's like, "Do you want it? Like, I want to give it to you." And I just felt so bad. I was like, "Oh no! Was me fangirling over the McDonald's? Did it make it seem like I wanted his food?" Because I didn't want his food. I just wanted to get McDonald's. And we just like, oh my gosh, oh, this is a huge misunderstanding. So, but again, I was so touched because I was like, dude, is this guy seriously trying to offer his McDonald's to me? You know, like and it's not like a fry or like a hash fry. It's his literal whole burger. He's trying to give me his whole burger. And so I was just like, no, I can't. Like, no, it's okay. Like, it's alright. Don't worry about it. I was hungry at that time, okay? I was like, no, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Like, are you serious right now? Are you serious? And he was like, yeah, take it. I'm like, but it's your food. So I'm like, it's your food. Why would you give me your food? It's your McDonald's. And he was like, oh, I have a lot of food. And he gestured to his bag. Because remember, he's not sitting next to anyone. He's sitting next to a bag, like his backpack. He gestured to his bag. And he was like, oh, no, it's okay. I have a lot of food anyways. And I was like, no, I can't do that. Like, I can't receive it from you. But thank you so much. That is so sweet of you. But no, please enjoy your McDonald's. Please enjoy your meal. Like, don't worry about it. Like, I'm very, very grateful that you want to offer me your McMuffin. But if I take it from you, it'll seem like I'm bullying you, okay? I can't do that. You can't, like, I would be judged so hard if I literally took his food from him. Because I'm supposed to be, like, an adult or, like, a leader. So, like, imagine I'm just extorting food from these poor innocent kids. Like, that would be horrible. But I don't know, I was really touched by that. So when I went down, I was telling like my sister and my friends, like, oh my gosh, I met one of the sweetest kids on the bus, and they were like, oh, who is it? Like, I'm like, I don't know who he is, but he tried to offer me his McDonald's. And then, by the way, this kid, he wears like a dinosaur hoodie. He's so freaking cute. He wears a dinosaur hoodie. And so I was like, oh, it's the kid in the dinosaur hoodie. And then my friends and my sister was like, oh my gosh, that's Louis. I'm just gonna dox his name because like, you won't know anyways. There's so many Louises in this world. I was like, oh, that's Louis. Louis is like a really good kid. He's like so precious. And then my sister was like, Louis is in your group, Tiff. Do you know that? I was like, oh shoot, that's Louis? That's the Louis that's in my group? And she was like, yeah, that's the kid that I was jealous for you of, because again, we got the names of our kids. And my sister is also like a small group leader, so she also has like a list of kids that she got. But again, even though I got the names, I don't know the kids because I can't put a face to the kids because I haven't met them yet. And so she was like, yeah, that's Louis. He's a really good kid. Like, I really wanted him in my group. And I was like, oh, okay. But one thing I noticed about Louis was that he was always, like on the first day especially, he was always alone. Like, he was alone on the bus. He was alone during the mealtime. He didn't know his roommate. So, like, I was just like, because I talked to him. Like I was like, hey, like I talked to all my small group members to make sure that like they feel belonged and they feel like okay and happy. And yeah, he was one of those kids that was just alone. I was just like, I asked him like, hey, where are your friends? Like, are you rooming with your friends? Because he wasn't sitting with any of his friends on the bus, But at the same time, I understand that part because like you don't get to choose who you sit with on the bus because the bus there's like a list of names, so you have to sit in the bus that you were assigned to. So I was thinking like, oh, maybe this kid's friends are on a different bus because that's what happened to me. Like most of my friends were in bus B and I was stationed in bus C. So I was like, oh, maybe that happened to him. But then like during mealtime, like I saw he was like alone, and it was like he'll like stand near the elevator and wait for people to like come down, and only like he was like waiting there, and I was like, hey, don't you want to go have dinner? Like, don't you want to go have your meal? And he was like, oh yeah, okay. And then like only when you like usher him, he'll like follow along like a little lost sheep, He's so freaking cute. He's like a little he's like a little duckling. He's just a lost duckling that just wants like other ducklings to be with, or like another mother duck to follow. And I was just like, okay, you know what, God, I'm gonna adopt this kid. You put him in my small group, I'm gonna make sure he's well taken care of. So like he was the model for our fashion show, right? So he was our model, but because he wasn't good at arts and crafts, he wasn't good at like games and sports. And by the way, in order to win in the camp, you need to collect these things called cents. It's like money, like currency in the camp. They're like these little tiny purple coins. So the more coins you collect, the more rich your team is. So we tally at the end of the camp. We tally who has the most cents or like represents, and that would be the winning team, right? So because he wasn't, why is your camp just full of puns? It's great, isn't it great? By the way, our camp theme was represent. So it just made sense for it to be called represents, If you guys don't understand, let me write it down. Our camp thing was this, represent. And now our coins were called represents. Pun intended. Okay? And it's funny because like we also had like a summoning system. So like let's say if you were caught doing naughty stuff, we would like fine you. Like we'll fine you represent, so you have to pay a fine. We actually initially wanted to include like a jailing system, like if you're very very naughty, you get sent to like prison, like camp prison, and you need to be bailed out with represents. But we didn't do that in the end because we didn't have enough people to be jailers. We only had like maybe like less than 20 people to really like be like wardens, or not just wardens but also like chaperones. Zuku says, oh, teaching the younger generation about taxes. Yeah, in order to make our costume, we had to buy stuff using our cents, by the way. So we had to buy materials using our cents. So if you don't earn cents, you can't do anything. And the thing is, the only way to earn cents is by playing games and winning at sports. So you have to be good at games and good at sports. But this kid Lewis, he wasn't very good at. He could play games, but he wasn't good at sports. So he was struggling a lot, and so I could tell. And remember, when we were making our costume, he wasn't very good at like arts and crafts. So I could tell he was starting to feel a bit like, not to say discouraged, but like he felt a bit like, oh, there's nothing for me to contribute. Like I can't really do anything good enough, so like I'm just not gonna do anything. And I didn't want anyone in my group to not do anything. I wanted everyone to at least be contributing, because when you contribute to the costume, you feel more like belonged in the group. You feel more like, okay, I'm not here for this 2 hours to just wait for the 2 hours to pass by. I'm actually here to do something. and it gave them like a lot of motivation, right? So I told Lewis, like, since you don't want to work on the costume, why don't you model for us? Like, would you be okay with modeling for us? Like, so essentially he, like, since, like, he was like, okay. And everyone in my team, including like myself, like, I was just so proud of my kids because like they were really hyping him up. Cause by the way, this kid, he's very cute, but he has a lot of acne, and I kind of feel like, you know, it's like a gut feeling. I kind of sense that like this kid is probably very insecure about his acne, because one of my kids, God bless his soul, really, but like he commented on Lewis's face. He was like, I forgot what he said, but it was kind of mean. But it wasn't like meant to be mean. It was just like brutally honest. Like, you know, the like no filter comments. This kid made like a no filter comment about Lewis's face, and Lewis was like, oh, it's because I have a lot of acne. And you can tell like it was a very sore subject for him. So I was just like, oh my gosh, this kid, like, maybe modeling would actually mean a lot for him, because I feel like he's not very confident in his looks, because he's also like a scrawny kid, you know. He's like a scrawny kid, he has acne, and he, like, none of his friends are there. Like, this poor kid probably just wants to feel belonged. So I was like, yes, okay, you're gonna be our model and you're gonna do an amazing job, don't worry about it. And everyone was just everyone on my team was just hyping him up, like, yeah, Lewis, you can do this, like, and then like two of my members were teaching him how to like catwalk. They're like, okay, here, we're gonna have you do this, like, just walk sassily, you can like rip off your helmet and like do a hair flip or something. And like, yeah, they were just being so like supportive, and he was like, again, he's a very good kid, so you tell him to do something, he'll do it. Okay, wait, hold on, I need to make a bank payment because adulting stuff. Give me a second to make this bank payment. I think on the day of the fashion show, he became really nervous. Like, he got really nervous. He was like, I don't know, I'm so nervous, I'm so scared. And everyone was just so supportive. They're like, no, Lewis, you got this, you can do this, like, just believe in yourself, you got this, like, you're amazing. They're just like hyping him up. And it was so freaking sweet. Like, actually, one of my girls in my group wanted to be the model. And she was very confident. She had a lot of like charisma. So I knew that if she modeled, she could probably do a very good job, because one of the judging criteria was modeling and the performance. But I could tell it meant a lot more for someone like Lewis to do it, because again, everything I told you previously, and also even though Lewis was a bit awkward and everything, he was willing to try. He was willing, like, all the suggestions that all his friends gave him, like our teammates gave him, he was willing to do it. Even though it was very like he had to be very sassy. He was like turning around. He was like holding his iron like a handbag, and he was just like acting so flamboyant. It was so funny, and it was just so cute. And yeah, he just like was willing to do that. So I was just like, you know what, I told the girl, I put her aside. I was just like, hey, we already decided that Lewis will be the model. Is it okay? Are you okay with that? And then like she was like, yeah, okay, I'll let Lewis do it. I'm like, okay, thank you for understanding. So I'm just glad that got to happen. Where is the bank account? The bank that I need to bank to? I do not see it. Did they change the name of the bank? Hey. Did Public Bank change their name? I don't see Public Bank anymore. It's so weird. Zuko says, why is your oh, if you don't have enough of this sense, you go to jail. That boy, JD, wanna become? Oh no, this is a, it's a bot. No, thank you. Transaction not available, not successful. Why is it not successful? Invalid beneficiary number. Did I type the account number wrong? Force. Oh, that's why. Okay, okay, I entered the wrong the wrong thing. 420. Sorry chat, let me just do this payment thing real quick because I cannot multitask for this for the life of me when it comes to stuff like this. I can multitask for things that don't require much braining, but if it requires a lot of braining, I find it difficult too. Done. Ah, Crispin! Ninja! Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check and the stretch! Thank you, thank you! Thank you for taking care of your streamer. Let me do that. Let me do that real quick. So, after Lewis... I'm gonna change the music. After Lewis finished the fashion show, and like, again, my group is very hypey. Like, we cheer hardcore. MD says take your time. I also cannot multitask. Thank you for understanding. We cheer hardcore. We're like, whoa, let's go! Like, we're like all out there. Like, you think I'm loud on stream? I'm like even louder when I need to be loud. So I was just like, yeah, let's go, Lewis! I was cheering from the top of my lungs. And I think that kind of energy, that kind of hype energy just like encourages everyone around you, especially when they're children that have a lot of energy. So they're all like screaming and they're like, yeah, let's go! And so like, he was like walking down the fashion show runway. We finished the fashion show. We won first place. It was freaking amazing. And then and he was just so happy. Like, he was glowing, you know, his face was just like, I think that's the best way I can describe it. His face was glowing and he was just so happy and proud of himself, and it was just so wholesome to see. And then so like at the end of the camp, wow, Solos, thank you for the redeem. Yeah, it's 8:46. Yeah, also Nyang at 8:47. Yeah, okay. Oh, save you guys. There's a Christmas your character here redeem that you guys can use your points on. Yeah, are you sure you guys don't wanna spend your points on this? Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me make a text for that. Yeah, so people can redeem the your character here thing. Yeah. It's so expensive. 15K is a lot, Sash. Yeah, it's 30% of the redeem you just made. Yeah. I spent 5K. Exactly, yeah. If you saved just another 10K, you could have redeemed it, yeah. Okay, let me just put this there, yeah. Background opacity. There you go, yeah. And just put that there. So people can redeem this if they want. Mikita-san said nothing wrong with redeeming it. Nya, nya. But nya is a good redeem, well spent, nya. No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. Hello, Mikita-san. Baka Tifa? Baka Tifa? What? Oh my gosh, swallows! What? Thank you for the sub. Baka nya? Laganya? Oh my god, welcome to the sub fam. You are now ad free and you can access the Tifa modes now. Hopefully you'll be able to farm points a lot faster this way. And you can farm in time before it's gone, you know what I mean? I support also with ads. That's true, that is true. But ads are pretty annoying, you know? They're pretty annoying. Mikita-san says thank you for the shout out, yeah. Thank you for tuning in and being here. Mojin Senpai says I got some food. What food did you get, Mojin? What food did you get? Yeah, and so when we were talking at like the end of camp, when we were talking about like what do you love the most about camp? Blah blah, all this stuff. We're just talking about all this stuff, right? Lewis actually stood up to answer, and he was like, so like the MC asked him like, what was your favorite part of camp? And he was like, the fashion show, of course. And he was just so proud of himself and so happy. I was just like, oh, that's my boy. That's my boy. So happy for him, you know? It was just really wholesome. Another thing I really liked about camp, oh my gosh, like, I know, remember I said I complained a lot. Mojin says I made some salmon sandwiches. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. I complained a lot about camp because there's a lot of miscommunication. There's a lot of words. Those who are serving barely got any sleep, didn't really get much rest and stuff. But seeing all the children just like receiving hope and peace, like, oh my gosh, like we had one altar call for like kids that like were tired of like writing their own story or trying to figure things out themselves, and we basically did altar call for people who were like suicidal or depressed, like very depressed. So we wanted to pray alongside these kids and like, you know, help them through it, make sure that like, you know, they get the help they need. And the amount of the amount of people who actually responded to it, like, the thing is, I kind of knew because again, I'm very like aware of the young people. Like, I care a lot about the youth. But a lot of adults were shocked at how many kids actually wanted to end their own lives, and it was just like so like heart-wrenching, but at the same time heartwarming to see them get or experience that love that they haven't experienced before. Like, there was one kid who was breaking down and sobbing every night. Like, every night after sessions, he would just like just break down. And so a lot of pastors were praying over him, a lot of the adults were taking care of him. But at the last night, when he broke down again, all his friends, and his friends are like 15, 16, 17-year-olds, they all like gathered around him and started like praying over him, and they were just like telling him stuff like it's okay, like you like there's no darkness anymore, like you can do this, like you do have a hope. And they were just saying like they were saying and praying over this young kid in such a powerful manner that was so heartwarming, because it was like these are like 14-year-olds, these are like kids, you know, and they're just like so supportive of their friend, and they're just like not refusing to leave their friend alone. This friend was like, it was almost like he was having a panic attack, and he was at one point he did kind of have a panic attack, but it was just like seeing his friends just like surround him and like help him, and he was clinging on to like one of the leaders that was like an older brother to him. He was just clinging on to him, and like that leader was just like speaking, like praying for him too, and telling him like, hey, you got this, okay? It's done. You don't need to, whatever it is that you're feeling shaken about, it's no more, okay? Like, it's not gonna affect you anymore. It's not gonna hurt you anymore, because you're already healed and you're already set free. So don't go back. Just focus on what's going on. Like, he was saying some words, I'm just quoting. I don't think I'm doing a very good job at quoting what he said, because this is not word for word verbatim what he said, but essentially the meaning was like just telling this kid that like he doesn't need to feel hopeless anymore, and he doesn't need to be afraid, like, cause it's gonna be okay, you know? And it was just incredible how like the kid, the guy that was like breaking down, when he first entered the camp, like when I first saw him, he was like so quiet and reserved, and he was like a soft boy. But at the end of camp, his face was like glowing, you know? He was just like so happy and so like set free. He was so at peace, and it was just like, oh my gosh, like thank you for like helping him, you know? It was just so good. And yeah, it was just like things like this that just made it easy, or not easy, but it made it worthwhile. It made the camp worthwhile. But I think the most worthwhile thing about the camp, completely, like the most worthwhile thing, was during one of the altar calls. We were praying for broken people, and there were so many broken kids. I can't talk about this without not crying, because my heart hurts for these children, you know? There are so many kids that were just so hurt and broken because of their families.
like they came from like broken homes. They felt like they were unloved and like they weren't wanted. Almost like the kids that were able to, like, I talked to a lot of children, right? And when I really got to know them, almost majority of the people that opened up to me came from broken homes. Like they came from like their parents are divorced, or like their parents abandoned them to live with their grandparents. And so there were so many kids that were just that just felt so unloved. And like, yeah, I just talked to so many of them. My heart hurts for them, because it's like, I understand, you know, I come from like a divorce background too, but it's like I'm out of it now. Like I've forgiven my parents, I've forgiven my father, but like these children are going through it now and it's very fresh for them. So when I saw them like crying out to God, and they were just crying out in prayer, like just wanting like God's love, like it moved me so much. And obviously the leaders are there to pray for the young people who want to be prayed for. So again, we had an altar call, so I went around to pray for the kids. And there was one, and the thing is, like, in order for there to not be any like discomfort or whatever, the female leaders are supposed to pray for the girls, and the male leaders are supposed to pray for the boys. Okay, so it's guy to guy, girl to girl. But there was so many, we don't have enough male leaders. Okay, most of our leaders are girls. So during one of the altar calls, it was just a lot of guys at the front, and there was only like there was only one male leader that was helping out, because the other male leaders were assisting in the other altar calls, because there was like different sections for different needs. So like I was just praying, and I felt really called to pray for one kid, this young boy. I know I've seen him before and I know of his name, but I don't really know him, okay? But I felt called to pray for this boy. And so I didn't want to get in trouble, so I hesitated a lot, and I was just like, I don't know if I should pray for him because I don't want to get in trouble. But, you know, I was just like, okay, screw this, I'm just gonna pray for him. So I went up and I prayed for him. I did a very simple prayer, just telling him that like, hey, God loves you and God has a plan for you, you know, like God has a hope and a future for you, and like He's not gonna leave you alone to figure this out yourself. Like it was just a very, very simple prayer, and I thought that, like, you know, you pray for the kid, it's done and over with. You move on and you pray for the next kid, and that's essentially what I did. But when I moved away to pray, like when I moved after I was done praying, all of a sudden this kid like grabbed me and he like hugged me. Okay, he hugged me, and I didn't realize, because again, like I'm praying for him, his head is bowed. So, and I thought he was just like listening. It's not like, I didn't think anything was happening. Yes, I'm here. Hi, Sid. So yeah, he grabs me, he hugs me, and he starts sobbing. Like he is sobbing into my shoulder. Like, dude, my shoulder became wet at the end of the session. Like and I was wearing a thick jacket. Okay, like the fact that I could feel his tears through my thick ass jacket, I was just like, you really flooded my clothes, bro. It's like, and it was okay. Like I didn't mind him crying, but it was just more like I didn't expect him to cry. Like I really didn't expect him to just break down in tears, and he was just crying so hard, and like to the point where like his body was shaking, you know, he was like trembling. And so like I just like comforted him, and I told him like, you know, like you are so special, like and you are unique. Like, and the thing is, this kid, he has a twin brother, okay? And this kid, this twin, he is the shyer one out of the two twins, okay? So his twin brother is very outgoing, very confident, But the kid I prayed for, the twin I prayed for, he's very shy. He doesn't like to make eye contact. He's very like awkward, okay? So I was just telling him like, you know, like there's no one else that's like you. Like no one could ever replace you, not even your brother. So yeah, he was just crying, and then like I patted, and then like it was over. I let him cry until he was comfortable. Then like we let go, and then like I just like left to pray for other people, and that was it, right? I thought that was it. So remember how I said like there was like we have this thing at camp called an encouragement board, and essentially it's like board like this large partition, and on the partition there's a bunch of envelopes, and on the envelopes there's like names of people, and so you can write people a note if you want to, you know. So after that session, on the last day when we had to collect back our envelopes, I collected my envelope back. And honestly, as a leader, you don't really expect people to write you notes, because like people only write notes to their friends, and like I barely knew these kids. But like he wrote me a note, and he wrote me a note saying like, thank you so much for praying for me, like it meant so much to me, blah blah. And he was just like, I want to be a good I want to be a better person. I'm gonna ask God to help me to be a better person. And I was just like, oh my gosh, just poor this kid. I cried. I forget. I burst out in tears when I saw the note, you know. I was just like, oh my gosh. Like, he actually wrote me a note to like thank me for something that like wasn't even like a big deal. To me, it wasn't like a big deal because it's just like a prayer. But like I didn't know how much it impacted him, and I was just so like, I was just like crying, because it's just like I never thought that like, okay, no, I knew that the camp was very important, but I never knew how important it was to the young people until I got to witness it and experience it for myself. Because again, preparing for camp has been exhausting for me. And it's like, I'm not being paid for it anyways, you know? It's just like, it's essentially free labor. But after seeing the kids, and after like hearing their story and seeing how touched and impacted they were, like it made everything feel so worth it. Like it felt so worth it, because it was just like again, this is like something money can't buy. You can't buy the influence. Sidio says, oh, no wonder my stream hangs. Yeah, what's up, Sidio? Did you need me for something? And so, yeah, I was just like crying at how like lives are being touched and changed. And like there was one story where like if you guys don't know Christian lingo, there's this gift called like speaking in tongues, and essentially it's like a prayer language that happens when you're anointed by the Holy Spirit. So they did a call, like they did an altar call for like Sid says, wanted to ask if you want to try Valheim after your stream, but I figured you might be tired and stuff, so you should probably get some rest. Since you just got back from camp and stuff. Yeah, I could only do it probably after all the Christmas stuff, because this weekend I have like 3 Christmas parties to be at, and to not just be at, but I have to host. So I have to host one tomorrow morning, I'm attending another one tonight, and then I'm hosting another one tomorrow on Sunday morning, and I'm attending one on Sunday night. So actually it's like 4 Christmas like parties. It's tiring, but it's very rewarding, just like the camp. So oh, I should probably draw this on a different layer. Never mind, it's okay. So like we had an altar call for like those who wanted to speak in tongues, receive the Holy Spirit and everything. And one girl, like, and this is like my sister's testimony. It's not really my story. I'm just telling it because I thought it was just so beautiful, and it was so like crazy. There was a girl that responded to the altar call. She wanted the gift of tongues, so my sister went to pray for her. and she didn't receive, like she wasn't able to speak in tongues. So like my sister saw that, she was so discouraged, like she was so discouraged after the camp, and she felt God tell her like, you need to tell this girl. By the way, this girl is older than my sister, okay? My sister is like 19. The girl that she prayed for is probably in her 20s. God told my sister like, you need to share your story with her, okay? Like she got that prompting, that feeling like, I need to tell this girl about my testimony, because my sister struggled to receive the gift of tongues as well. Like she really wanted to be able to speak in tongues, but she wasn't able to, and she responded to so many altar calls asking for like the ability to speak in tongues, but every time she like went, she just couldn't get it. Hold on, give me a second. My mom is calling me. Okay. No worries, do your thing. Thanks, Sid. But I do want to play Valheim soon. I want to play. Why is my mom? Okay, wait, hold on. I need to check this, because she sent me a voice message. Why couldn't she just call me? I don't know. Okay, so what was I talking about again? Oh yeah, so like my sister, she responded a lot to try to get the gift of tongues, but she couldn't. And so she also felt very discouraged, and she was like, man, is there something wrong with me? Like, why is God not giving me this gift, this ability to speak in tongues? Why is he not baptizing me in the Holy Spirit? And she was feeling very discouraged as well. So during one of the, like, this is not happening at camp, this is my sister's story. During one of the events that we went to, there was an altar call for speaking in tongues, the gifts of the Holy Spirit again. And she was also like, she felt so discouraged that she was like, ugh, what's the point? Like, even if I go down and respond, I'm not gonna get it anyways. But then she felt God tell her like, okay, you know what? Go to the corner, because we're like in a hall in a way. Not really like a hall, like an auditorium. She felt God tell her like, okay, go to the stairs, like go to a corner and pray. Like, I want you to go to a corner and kneel down and pray to me. I want you to just pray and worship me in a corner right now. And my sister was just like, dude, everyone would think I'm a weirdo if I suddenly leave my seats, because everyone's at their seats, okay? Everyone's at their seats. They're just singing and praising and worshiping. Like, she was like, where, like, it's gonna be so weird if I just leave my seats and I just like find a random ass corner and start kneeling to you and praying. And so she was just like debating on whether or not she should do it or not. But she felt like she felt called very strongly to do it. So eventually she caved in, and she went and did it. She went and obeyed. She went and did it, and she was given. She was able to speak in tongues, but only like one word. She couldn't like speak like the whole language, but like she was able to, like say at least a syllable. And she was just like so grateful, and that was like and then like when she started speaking, God kind of revealed to her that, like, you know, some people he gives this gift like straight up all out from the get-go, but some people he gives it little by little because it allows them to appreciate the gift more, you know. So like God was revealing to her like that he would give her the gift because, but like it's just gonna take some time, because like he wants her to appreciate the like and to just keep like practicing it, so that like he can like she could like treasure it more and also like grow, like develop it more, something along those lines. That was what she told me when that thing happened. this story took place like maybe like 3 years ago, pre-COVID. So this was the story that my sister felt compelled to share with the girl, the 20-something-year-old girl that responded, right? And but the thing is, like, she left so quickly that like it was hard for my sister to like find her. And also, this is like the first time meeting, and my sister was just like, oh my gosh, what if it's like weird? What if it's like, you know, whatever. And so my sister told God, like, if you want me to talk to this girl, this lady, you need to make an opportunity for me to be able to talk to her, because if I were to just go up to her, it'll be very weird and awkward. And she was like, just kidding, like, I'll still do it, but like, please help make an opportunity where I can talk to her happen. Because it will be kind of awkward for my sister to just be like, hey, hey, let me tell you my story, you know. But anyways, so on the last night, this girl, she stopped responding to the altar call. She was just going around passing tissues to people who need it, because there's a lot of crying that was happening on the nights, like on the sessions and stuff. So my sister was just following her around like a little duckling, like trying to find a time to like talk to her. And when she finally stopped, it was like near one of the prayer rooms or something, near a prayer room. And so my sister just went up to her and it's like, hey, blah blah. I forgot how she started the conversation, but essentially she told the girl like, hey, after some small talk, obviously she was like, hey, I'm Anna. Anna's my sister's name. Hi Anna, what's your name? Blah blah. How are you finding camp so far? Blah blah. They made some small talk, right? Then my sister said, I don't know why, but I feel like I need to tell you this. I feel like God's leading me to tell you this. And then she told the girl her story, right? The story that I just told you. And like we thought that would be it. Like she thought it would be it. But then right after the story was told, the girl like burst into tears. Like she was just literally like sobbing so hard. And my sister was like, Tiff, I've never seen anyone cry this hard before. Like she was like wailing, and the thing is like my sister started crying too, because it was just like because it was like very overwhelming. It was like she's crying, so my sister started crying, but then like my sister was like, even though I was crying too, Tiff, it could not even compare to how much this girl was crying. She was just crying so much and so hard. And then so I was obviously I was wondering like, okay, why was she crying? What's going on? And then the girl opens up. Her name's Isabel, by the way. So this girl Isabel, she opens up and she's like, I have been responding, like I felt like what you said to me was exactly what I've been going through. This is not my first time I've responded for the altar call to receive the gift of tongues, and again I didn't receive it, and I felt like none of the altar calls were really for me. And so I thought maybe I can't receive anything from camp, like I can't receive anything from God this camp. Maybe I'm just here to support and just to help out. So that's why I gave up on trying to receive anything. I gave up on trying to hear from God or like receive anything from God for this camp at least. Because again, like none of the sessions, like even though I responded to sessions, I didn't feel anything. Nothing changed for me. But what you just told me was exactly what I needed to hear. It was exactly what I've been going through. Like she's telling my sister this. It's exactly what I needed to hear, exactly what I've been going through, and I just felt so seen. And I felt so like finally this is for me specifically. Like God did not forget me. God this was something God wanted for me like to hear. And it was really specifically for her from God, because like my sister was the only one that was called to even speak to her. Like I barely even like, there's too many people at the camp, so I saw her around, but I never really had the chance to talk to her, let alone know what's going on in her life. But again, I think God really used my sister to like minister to this girl. So yeah, she was just saying like, you have no idea, like she was just thanking my sister so much. She was like, thank you, like thank you so much, like thank you, thank you, thank you. And my sister was like, don't thank me, like thank God, it's not me, it's like God, thank God. And she was like, no, like thank you, like thank you for sharing that with me, thank you for sharing your testimony with me, thank you for sharing your story with me. And it was just like my sister was just like, I can't believe someone would cry and be so grateful over a story that I told them. Like over my story, like over something that happened to me. Like I never thought that I could see, like I would witness someone break down so much and like just like, you know, be so touched by something so simple that seems so simple. And I was just like telling her like you were obedient, you know, like God told you to do something and you went and did it. And like I was telling her like, imagine if you hadn't, like imagine if you did ignore the feeling you had, like you ignored the feeling to like tell this girl your story, because it's actually really weird to go up to someone that you've never spoken to before and just tell them like, hey, this is what happened to me, blah blah, you know. But like I was very proud of my sister, and I was telling her like, I'm so proud of you, because like you really took that like step of faith to obey that feeling that you had, and look at what you've done. Like look at like what fruit you produced out of your obedience. Like that girl would have probably went home from camp so discouraged, yeah, like so discouraged and so like sad if it weren't for you. Like if you didn't do what you did, like who knows, who knows. And he says, over time I've come to realize that my words are powerful. It is, it's so powerful, it is so powerful. Like I think a lot of people don't realize how powerful their words actually are. And like even careless words like I hate, like you know, like just like careless words like, oh life sucks, or like this sucks, like that actually has power too. Like it shapes and frames how you see the world and things. And sometimes a lot of people just need a little bit of encouragement, and that little bit of encouragement goes such a long way. Yes, definitely those words too. Yeah, it goes such a long way. And yeah, I was just so like amazed. And I remember like I was like having my quiet time, and I was just like I was like in awe. I was like praying and I was in awe. I was just like God, like what is it that you're doing, you know? Like there's so many broken young people in our midst. Like what can I do? Like what can we do to help these people? Like there's one kid whose parents literally abandoned him. They got divorced, they abandoned him, and like he's living with his grandparents. His grandparents is from Johor. Johor is like a completely different state. Like, and they drove him all the way down for camp. And the thing is, he was like one of the last people to leave. Like we're waiting at the end of camp, we're waiting for everyone, all the campers to leave before like we also made a move to leave. And this kid, his name is Jonathan. Jonathan was like he was all by himself, right? And he had to wait the longest because again his grandparents were coming down from Johor to pick him up. We're from KL, so like it was like maybe like a 4-hour drive. And so obviously when he was waiting by himself, me and a couple young adults like other leaders asked him like, hey, do you want to join us for dinner? And so because it was so late and he was just waiting for his grandparents, right? And so yeah, he had nothing to lose. He was all by himself. He was the last kid to leave. Last kid to leave. And so yeah, he joined us for dinner. But and the young adults, the couple is like a young married couple. They told him like because he doesn't attend our church anymore because he moved, like he's in Johor now. The young couple said, you know, you're always welcome with us, right? You're always welcome here. You're always like, and the thing is, it's like small talk, but those words made him break down into tears, and he was just sobbing. And like the guy, the young adult who said like, hey, you're always welcome here, he was shocked too, and he was telling me and some other leaders like, I didn't know how much of an impact those words would have made onto him. And like he was like, I didn't even know he would cry. Like I didn't know like those words, those simple words would like make him cry, because those are words you typically say to like newcomers anyways, like, hey, you're always welcome to join us, you know. Like you don't think much about those words that are said. I mean, obviously we mean it, but it's like we say it so much that like we don't think much about it. But like it meant so much for that kid because he felt so unwanted, and he opened up about how his mom went to Mexico, his father like has like another family now, and just like all this other stuff. A lot, again, like I said, there's like so much brokenness. And yeah, it was just it was a very eye-opening experience. Let's just put it that way. Like it was very eye-opening in a very wholesome, holistic way. It's like it made you appreciate people more. Like if I feel like when you have an experience like this, it makes you love people. Like you cannot help but love people, because in the end, like this is something I realized even before this camp, but this camp kind of like drilled it in, this like understanding. Like in the end, people are just essentially wanting to be loved, and they're wanting to be forgiven, or to be cared for, or to feel, or to be belonged, or to have some kind of purpose in their life. Like essentially everyone is just looking for something, you know. They're just looking, and that something is not bad. It's just sometimes like because of the world we live in and the state of who we are, we like there's just like so much brokenness. Like, you know, like I was talking to one girl, and she was sharing how like she came, her parents were divorced, and I didn't expect it at all. I didn't, like, I would have never guessed, because again, here's the scariest part to me, and this is the part that like hurts me the most. The girls that are the most, or like the kids, because I don't know much about the boys, because I don't minister that much to the boys, because just to like set like proper boundaries, you know. But it's the girls that seem the most cheerful. They're like so happy, they're so confident, they seem so put together, that come from like some of the most broken families. Like two of the girls that I spoke to, again, I would have never expected that they had such a broken background, or that they came from such a broken family, because they were sharing how like their parents were divorced, and like both of the one of the girls, both of her parents were like having new families, like new kids, and so she feels like she just like doesn't belong, because she's a bit old, you know. She's like she's like 16, I think, 16, going on to 17, and she feels like she's not really accepted by the step parents. And obviously, because the step parents have kids as well, like their own kids, she doesn't feel like loved or belonged really in the family. And I was just like, oh my gosh, like, if you don't get to know her, you have never known. Like, you have never known. And I was just like thinking, and I was talking to another guy who was like really shy. I was really surprised he opened up to me, you know, because like he's so shy and so hard to talk to him. But he opened up and he was talking. He was like talking about how like he doesn't really like people because he's afraid that like people are out to use him and people are out to get him and everything. And I was just like, I don't think there are definitely people who are like that, but I think more than that, there are so many more people out there that just have wonderfully beautifully, like, they have wonderful beautiful stories that are just wanting to be told and heard. Like, they want to be heard, you know, like these people, like, they actually come from such troubled past and backgrounds that having someone to just care for them and listen to them or like hear them out like that's kind of what they want more than maybe using someone or whatever. So I was telling like this guy who was like so afraid to like meet new people because like again, I told him like I think it's good that you're wary and that you're guarded, but I think it's kind of detrimental to meet people or to encounter people with the mindset that like everyone's just out to use me, everyone's just out to hurt me. That's rarely ever the case. Like, when you meet a new person, it's never like, hey, I can't wait to destroy their life. Like, no. Like, I mean, if you do meet someone like that, that's really bad luck. But like, usually when you meet new people, or when people like meet or get to know you, it's always like, hey, they're just curious about you, they just want to be your friend or something, you know. So I was just telling him my perspective because he was like, how do you make friends so easily? How are you not afraid of people? I'm like, it's hard to be afraid of people when you know what people want. And what people want isn't harmful. I don't think what people want is harmful inherently. Maybe the ways and methods they try to get what they want could be harmful, but inherently, people just want to feel important. They just want to feel like they are something, you know? And so, how can I be afraid of people that are just looking for something? Like, and then I told him like it's a mindset change. You see it as like people want to use you, people want to like hurt you, whatever. But like instead of people that like seeing it as like people want to use you, why don't you see it as like these people have a need, and you can provide that need for them. So it's just whether or not you want to extend that help to them or that like that care or that need to them. And he was like in deep thought, and it was just really wholesome to like have such a deep conversation with someone that I rarely ever get to talk to. Hey Skylar! Welcome! Tiff, how are you today? Oh gosh, I have a bot. Gotta get rid of. Bye-bye, bot. How are you today? I'm doing good. I need to refill my water bottle actually. On a different note, okay, that's all I have to say for camp. Anyways, my camp, my team, we won. So I'm very proud of my team. I'm very, very proud of my team. We won. We won big, boys. We won like a free barbecue and a 10 ringgit grab voucher. So that's pretty nice for each member. So like, yay, that's great. But that's my summary of camp. Camp was incredibly eye-opening. It was exhausting. It was so incredibly exhausting, but it was just such like a wholesome experience that was just like, yep, it was all worth it. It really felt like it was all worth it. All the hard work, all the planning, all the tears. It was all worth it. Yes, sir. Barbecue. Let's go. I need to refill my bottle, so let me go do that real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back with water. MD says, I gotta go now. Thanks for sharing your camp stories. I more than enjoyed them. I learned something from them. Aww, I'm glad you were entertained at least. I hope you have a good day or night wherever you are, MD. Thanks for tuning in again. See you around. Shaman, hello. Shaman says, Tifa, you won't believe what Matt has done. What have you done? Skylar says, welcome back. Oh my gosh, Skylar, you know Jared in our small group? Doesn't Shaman kind of remind you a little bit of Jared? Me has made a snowman with the 1 cm of snow there was. Oh, that's nice! That's nice! Good job, Shaman! That's cute. Maybe you can take a picture of it. Skylar knows what I'm talking about. I will kindly not elaborate what I mean. It was big and got heavy. I got it inside up the stairs. It won't melt.
won't melt if you take it indoors. My teacher made photos. That's cute. That's cute. To show. I still don't have, like, I still don't really like kids that much. Like, this has, like, Cap has definitely increased my tolerance for kids. But it's not like I love them to the point where it's like, wow, I would willingly let a kid live in my house, you know? Like if the kid is like mature-ish, like, you know, like Lewis, for example. Yes! I still like the kids, but I like our model, exactly. But if the kid is like Lewis, or if they're like, you know, they're just like good kids, I don't mind, okay? I don't mind. Like, I feel like it takes time for me to develop that tolerance for children. I love the teens. Like, I think teenagers are interesting. Sometimes they can be a pain in the ass, but you know, generally they're not as bad as kids. For me personally. Cold says means now she doesn't want to strangle them already. Yes, exactly, Cold, exactly. So yeah, I feel like, and the thing I like about kids is I feel like their energy is so contagious. Like, they have so much energy and they are like shameless, okay? They literally don't care. They're like, they're so pure, you know? They're like so pure in a way where it's like, what you see is what you get. Like they mean what they say. Like Zuku said earlier, they're like brutally honest, right? Yeah, essentially, yeah. That's true. They are brutally honest, and it's that kind of honesty that makes it so easy to deal with them, because it's like they don't hide how they feel. They're kind of just like, and if they do hide how they feel, they're normally just like hurt kids that just need a bit of loving. And then like, yeah, it's just like, I don't know, I just appreciated kids a bit more, because like I remember, like, the thing is, when you hang around a lot of old people, a lot of them don't have the kind of energy that I enjoy. Like, I like a lot of people consider me high energy, right? But kids have way more energy than I do, obviously. So it's like, it's very refreshing and it's very comforting for me to just get to like enjoy their energy, instead of like having to force myself to be like the one with high energy, you know? I was just like kind of like, I was just, yeah, because we're too old and have like, I was just soaking in their energy, you know, like, because they were just so like, yeah, let's go, blah blah. I was just like, yeah, I don't need to be as loud anymore. These kids are way louder. I'm gonna let them do all the loud shouting. I'm just gonna take a break, a nice long break, you know, like, they made me like it's nice. I really enjoy how energetic they are, and I like that. I like how they're like so like just like, yeah, let's do it. But again, during discussion time, when it comes to important stuff, they just become like the most incooperative people. Uncooperative, sorry. Incooperative is not a word. But they just become so uncooperative. It's just like, bruh, what happened? What happened? You guys can use your brains for such naughty things, but not like for good things. Come on. Dude, there was some kids, oh my gosh, they actually like try to leave the premise. Oh my gosh, speaking of which, oh Shaman, thank you for redeeming a random Tifa fact. Here's a random Tifa fact for you. I am going to debut next year with my VTubing model. So
stay tuned for that. If there's anything you want to see for the debut, anything you want me to talk about during the debut, just let me know and I'll talk about it during the debut. But yes, keep your eyes open. I will be debuting soon. Oh my gosh, random talk. Like, can I ask, like, did you get bug bites at the camp, Skylar? Because I have so many bug bites. It's like, where did it come from? Like, I have like at least 7 bug bites, and like the thing is, it's like at one point I started dreaming. I had a dream on like day 2, I think. I had a dream on day 2 that there were giant ants that were going to bite me, and I think it was because like I just got so many bug bites. Cold ass curious, where was your camp at? My camp was in Perak. Shaman says, immediately bug me do whack. Yep. Hey Ollie, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Thank you. How is your leg? How is your ankle? Skyler says, nope, I'm all good. Maybe it was your bed. Oh gosh, that would suck if it was my bed. Speaking of like bug bites and stuff, I actually developed a lump somewhere on my body. I'm not sure if I should get it checked out. I asked my mom about it not so long ago, and she was like, just wait and see if it'll go away or not. So I'm just like, okay. Holly says it's still in pain, but it's getting better. Yeah. A lump as in how? It's like, it's a lump. I thought it was a pimple at first, but it doesn't feel like a pimple. It feels like a lump. It's like a small cystic-like lump. So hopefully it's nothing serious. I don't feel like it's anything serious because it doesn't like hurt per se. Like it hurts if you touch it, like a pimple. That's why I thought it was like a pimple. But like, it's not like it's causing me any problems per se, which is why I'm not really getting it checked out. Like it's just annoying and also somewhat concerning because again it is still a lump, so it's just like, maybe I should check on it. Does it hurt like a cyst? The thing is, I don't get a lot of cysts. I think I've only gotten a cyst once, and that was like near my armpit. So I don't know. I don't know if it's a cyst. I don't know how to tell if it is one. So I don't know how to answer that question. I don't know how to tell if it hurts like a cyst. I mean, a lump hurts when you touch it. Could be a cyst. I had it before. Yeah, it might actually be a cyst. I'm hoping it's a cyst because, like, again, it feels like one of those lumps that I got near like my armpit in the past. But that took like a couple months for it to go away because like it popped. So hopefully it's one of those things. Like I don't know if you call it a cyst. I guess it's called a cyst. Hopefully it is just a cyst. Then it's not like too much of a concern. Yeah, it could just be that. Mine took a while to pop as well. Yeah, I'm hoping it's just that. I don't think it's a big deal. Big enough to leave a scar though? No! No! I don't want a scar. But then again, it's not really a region that can be seen very well, even if it does scar. I mean, it's not a region that's visible to the general public, so it doesn't really matter that much. Then you'll be fine. Yeah, but I should like, the thing is, I've never went to see a gynae before, so I don't know if I should, just to be safe, you know. I've never really gone to see a gynae. When I WebMD'd it, they're like, it could be a sexually transmitted problem. I'm like, I don't have sex, so it can't be that. Yeah. It's like you don't trust WebMD. You don't just trust everything you read on the internet. Oh my gosh, the naughty stuff that happened at camp though. There was a kid who apparently, this is all hearsay, I don't know if it's confirmed yet because like the leaders are like investigating into it. But apparently there was one kid who freaking, oh my gosh, he's so naughty. It's not even naughty, it's just like malicious. He took a photo of his roommate coming out of the bathroom and blackmailed him. He was like, if you don't do this for me or blah blah blah. I forgot what day he was blackmailed, but he was like, if you don't do this, I'm going to post this on the internet. I'm gonna post this. Yeah, exactly. I was also like, what the heck? What? Yeah, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna post it, blah blah. You have to listen to me, blah blah. And so yeah, there's this poor kid who's just being blackmailed, and then like I think the bully like took 20 ringgit, like even took the kid's money. Like that's how serious it got. Cause like, yeah, it was just that kid needs help. I know. And so like the thing is, like the kid only told the leaders after the camp was over. So a lot of the leaders were like, why didn't you tell us this sooner? This is literally straight up bullying. Like you are being bullied, my dear. And he was just like, yeah, he told his dad, and the dad called up one of the leaders to be like, hey, what's going on? Like my kid told me like he's being bullied, what's going on? And then we're also like, what? What's going on? So like, yeah, they're investigating into it. Ollie is actually, the kid who got bullied is actually your cousin. Is one of your cousins. So poor Ollie is actually related to one of the poor kids who got bullied. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Sugar! Cole says that kid needs help. I know. Like I was just like, bro, this is really bad. And like, again, we also had kids who kept trying to like leave the premise of the hotel, and like they would like just ditch sessions and like play trons and like go off, and like it was very troubling because like the adults, we had to make sure that the kids, no harm goes to the kids. So if they like leave and escape the sessions, like the ones that get in trouble are the adults. So the adults were just like having such a rough time with these naughty kids running around here and there, causing absolute havoc. Dude, 3 of the kids? I'm talking about Camp Story, Sugar. Cole says, oh no, she wanna chop that kid's pee-pee. I'm sick, I'm playing Animal Crossing right now. Oh, okay, I hope you feel better soon, Sugar. One of the kids at the last day of camp, they're like, oh, we need to go trash the room. We should go and trash the hotel room. So they literally went and trashed the hotel room. Like the hotel room looked like a crime scene. Like I think they broke off a doorknob and they tried to flood the sink in the bathroom, and they flooded the counters, and they were just like making an absolute mess. And it's just like, what? Why are you guys like this? Like why are you guys doing this? Like it was so like freaking upsetting. It was so upsetting. Sugar says the kids I hate the most are the ones from VR chat. It was so upsetting because like these kids, it's like, you know, the naughty kids crew. They even like on the last day, on the very last. Oh, by the way, I was craving McDonald's ever since Lewis offered me McDonald's, and I didn't have time to go get myself McDonald's, but I was craving McDonald's. But on the very last day, one of the adults, one of the chaperones, bought McDonald's for everyone. So they bought like so much McDonald's, and I was just so happy I got to eat McDonald's. I was so happy. Shaman says, what age range was it? It's they're 12 years old to 22. The oldest camper was 22. The youngest camper is 12. So like 22 or 23, but I think it's 22. So like these kids, they took the McDonald's chili packets and they put it on the doorstep, like the door of every like door on their level. And the thing that was messed up is that there were other people staying in the hotel, you know? Like, we weren't the only ones at the hotel. So like, the fact that these kids were giving such a bad reputation to us by misbehaving so bad, it was very annoying. It was very frustrating. The adults had to like clean up the chili packets that were left in front of the doors. Some of them were a bit too late though, because like one of my friends already stepped on the chili packet, like he didn't notice, and it was just like, yeah, it was just not good. Colt says, I want to give those kids a spooky story at that hotel. I know, right? Like, they're so naughty. They're just so naughty. Hoping that they won't stay that naughty, but who knows? We'll see, right? So, these kids. PP hands. This is why all the rules exist. Exactly. Sugar, that's the worst thing that happened to me in VR chat was being jump scared by a Telltale animated avatar. Cold says, I know one though, but not really spooky, just sad. Oh, can we hear it, Cold? I want to hear the story. Hear the story. Yeah, we're just hoping like the naughty kids, they change, because we're seeing them again this Saturday. So we're just like, me and my sisters are just like, oh my gosh, these naughty kids, they're coming back. I hope they'll be well behaved this time. And then like but the good kids are really good. I had so many kids just like offer to help me with like stuff. And then one kid gave me like a random coffee packet, and I was like, hey, what is this for? And they're like, no, it's just to bless you. And I was just like, aww, that's freaking sweet. Like, thank you. Now I'm starting to wonder, like, did the kid do something to the coffee packet? But it's a closed coffee packet, so like I have no reason to really assume the worst. I hope. Oh, that's cute. Low-key, that blackmailing kid point out to me. God give me forgiveness. I think the kid has like a bit of a mental issue, so I'm not too sure. I don't really know who it is, and it's not really confirmed whether or not this actually happened, because again, this is all hearsay. So that's why an investigation is required to see if it's really if it really did happen or not. Oh, that's cute. Shaman says I would have been there. Could be treating. The kid's name is Jonas, though, if you want to know. Shaman says if I would have been there, would have been 3 things that would have happened. 1, I could have made an army of gremlins and created absolute chaos. 2, I could have like learned the manners. 3, I could have just been a very good boy. We love the second and third options. We absolutely despise the first one. Who is Jonas? Who's Jonas? Like, you know, Christina thought that like Jonas was in my group, and she was like, Tim, Jonas is in your group. I'm like, excuse me, no. Like, I would probably know if if one of my kids were doing something wrong, cause I did have a naughty kid in my group, and he was like he was calling this he was bullying this girl by calling her like names and stuff, and so like I pulled him aside and I was like, hey. It's not very nice for you to call people that, and also if you continue to do that, we're gonna get summoned, so like stop, like we're gonna get fined, so let's stop doing that, okay, kid? And he was like, oh, okay, and he stopped. So I'm like, okay, like at least he stopped. Wrong motives for stopping, but at least he stopped, you know. So if I knew there was a kid that was blackmailing another kid, I would have probably roasted his ass. There's no way I would have left it under. Christina confused Jonas with Jasper, because Jasper is another naughty kid. And yes, actually Jasper is hella naughty. He's like really like noisy. He's the kind of kid that always has something to say, even during sessions, and it's like ridiculous stuff. He's just being a kid, you know. But during the creation of the costume, dude, he was so hands-on. He was so dedicated. He was like, I'll sketch this, I'll cut up the head, I'll blah blah. Like he made the armor. Like actually, like he cut it out the armor. He helped to sketch the back. It was just so like hands-on and immersed. And that was the first time I've ever seen him been so good. Like I was like, oh my gosh, like Jasper actually listening, actually being a good boy. Like, wow. I guess these kids, if you give them something to do and they feel like they can do it, or they feel like they want to do it, they can do it. They're actually pretty capable. Jasper's a good kid, he's just playful. Yeah, that's how I feel like all our kids in our group were good kids. They were just a bit like even Jaden. Like Jaden is only a bad boy when he's with Jonathan. Jonathan is like a really bad kid, okay? I feel like Jonathan's influence is not the best on Jaden. But if when Jaden's by himself, like, and he's like, you know, with good people, he's a good kid. Like, he's actually well behaved. It's not like he's like cursing other people. It's not like he's like super misbehaving. At most, he's like wandering around or playing on his phone. But like, other than that, he's like a good kid. I'm still semi-unpacked. I'm procrastinating my backpack. It's okay, it's okay. Shaman says, if I see someone get bullied, I will whack the bully. Cole says, wait, get fined? Oh, we had a money system in camp. It was very interesting. Our camp theme, Cole, was called Represent. So our money was called Represents. Ha ha ha, tis, you know, the pun. Yeah, exactly. Jaden just gets influenced quite a bit. Otherwise, you think he's an innocent kid. He is. He's like a sponge, and that's why I'm very worried about him. I feel like if you just put a very good friend with Jaden, he can actually be okay. He's like, again, like a good kid, but he's just a bit misguided. He really looks up to Jonathan. Don't know why though, but he does. But it's just like, it's like one of those things where it's like, why?
I don't get it. Like, can someone who is rebellious explain that to me? Like, why would you want to admire and follow someone who is like kind of like naughty or like a bad person or like rebellious, you know? Like they always get in trouble and stuff. Like why would you want to be friends, or not to say be friends, but like look up to someone like that? But what goes on in their minds for them to be like, wow, yeah, this guy, I want to follow this guy. Maybe he finds it cool or something. Is it? Like, is it cool to like get like your ass scolded and to get in trouble and stuff? I don't know. It's like really, do kids really see that as a cool thing? We kind of just like to do the stupid stuff and like have fun. But you know it gives you guys like such a bad reputation, right? Like why would you want a bad reputation? That's the thing that I don't really understand. Younger kids, see? I had a talk with one of the young adults, and he was sharing how like, actually I relate a lot to Jonathan. And so I was like, oh really? Like how so? And he was like, I used to be hella naughty too. Like I was so naughty. Like I would make teachers cry. Like you think it's bad that he's making kids cry? I used to make teachers cry. And I was just like, bro, what? Like why? What did you do? Like why? Yeah. I'm still internally conflicted over the blackness situation and just hope my cousin's okay. It sounds like he's okay. I think his father is handling it. I'm pretty sure action will be taken. But again, before we punish, we need to make sure that like it's actually true. I'm pretty sure it's true, but like how they plan to handle it, I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet how they plan to address the situation. Shaman says, yeah, we do, but we won't really care what adults think of us. What matters is what other kids think of us. I see. Colt says reverse blackmail him. How do you reverse blackmail someone? Yeah, but you know, like when you misbehave like that, like other kids are thinking like, oh my gosh, you're so bad. You know, like oh my gosh, these kids are so bad. So it's not just like the adults are thinking bad, like the kids are also thinking bad of you too. So why would, again, it begs my question of like, why would you want to give a bad image to yourself? Wouldn't you want the kids to admire you and be like, wow, they're so good, they're so like amazing, they look up to you, versus like, oh my gosh, they're bad people, or like they're bad kids, we should avoid them, we should like not be around them. There are different groups under kids. Hey Tofu! Hello Tofu! How are you doing? How are you doing, Tofu? The thing is, it's like, I understand if you want to be bad and all that, you want to be playful. I'm okay with like playfulness, really. Like I think it's a child's right to be playful and to like, you know, because that you're exploring, you're learning things. But when it hurts other people, when it's troubling other people, when it's like rude, like you're just making it an unpleasant time for other people, don't you feel guilty? Like don't you feel like kind of ashamed? You know, like if not ashamed, like again, like it's like that like question of like don't they feel guilty
like how can you like live with that? Walterson, thank you for the redeem. Hi, honey. Welcome to the stream, baby. I hope you have a good time here. Tobu says no need for that, but thanks to Ollie. No, it's okay. Shaman says we don't really think like that. One category is good boys try hard to make the leader. You don't have to try hard to make the leader happy, but it's more like, don't you want to try hard to like enjoy the session or enjoy what is planned for you, you know? Like, because when you get punished, when you get in trouble, you do all these bad things, you don't get to enjoy it anymore because you're gonna be in punishment, right? Another is neutral, like not bad, more like good boy but doesn't really care. Hi Anthony, how are you? Kimmy says gotta go. Bye Tiffany fam, have a great stream. Bye Kimmy, take care Kimmy. Thank you for chilling. Ollie says also, speaking of looking up to people, there's an unsigned letter from one of my group based on the shark fin on the letter. They say they want to be like me. Words of affirmation be skyrocketing right now. Aww. Yep. The hi honey redeem is done. Aww. That's so wholesome, Ollie. I'm happy for you. Another is like, I don't care, leave me alone. Neutrals can change into every category. Yeah. I feel like if you want to be an influencer, you want to be influenced, you want to be looked up to, it's always better to be a good influence than a bad influence, because let's say if you decide to be a bad influence, it will come around. Like, whether or not you experience it now or later in your life, all the bad and harm you do to people will eventually come back to you in one way or another, and you're gonna regret doing what you did. So it's like, why regret doing harm when you can use your influence and use your life and your talents and your gifts and, like, you know, your charisma and everything for good instead. You can be cool and good, you know? I consider myself pretty cool. I don't think I'm lame, you know? Hey Agus! Welcome to the stream! And if people think I'm lame, then oh well, sucks to be them, you know? I think I'm pretty cool. Shaman says others can change as well, but happens less likely. I see. Thank you for the shout out, no problem. Were you able to record for the voice acting thing yet? How was it? How did it go? Anthony says Tifa confirmed cool. Heck yeah! Hell yeah! Thank you for the affirmation. Shaman says I'm an avatar, I can be all. Shaman, I will love you when you're a good boy. I mean, I will try my best to love you when you're naughty as well. But you are much more lovable when you are polite, when you are kind, when you are helpful, and you're just, you know, it's easier to love people when you are kind to people and just polite to people. It's a lot harder to love. Fortunately, God is not like that. God is able to love you even at your worst. But unfortunately, I ain't no God. I don't have that kind of strength yet to love just anybody. So, good luck with that. I am not afraid to ban you from my community if you really act out and you become very bad. Cold says, Shaman, are you blue? Do you have all 4 elements? Shaman says, I can be rebellious, but I'm good boy at the same time. That's good, Shaman. You can be a good boy for us. Tomo says, amen. Banhammer, do be ready. I guess as we're still on standby for the project, it might take a bit. I see. Shaman says, I have mastered most of the methods. You know what, Shaman? If you are ever in my group, I will send you to help me with the naughty boys, okay? Like, you probably can understand them better than I can.
And who knows, maybe you can minister to them in a way I can't. You know, like you could probably like give them some inspirational speech and just like influence them to stop giving me a headache. Stop giving people like me a headache. Please make our lives easier. We don't get paid for this, you know. Skylar says, I can see why Blue reminded me of you now too. Oh really? Why? Cold says, yeah, I'm Blue. I have mask. Cold says takes the naughty boy and reroute them back to Tiff. No, I will, what's the word? I will Tai Chi all the naughty boys back to Shaman, okay? Tai Chi them to Shaman and let the naughty boys handle the naughty boys. Most of them probably think I'm older than as well because I sound older too. You look older than I am. Bluey, hello! Welcome to the stream! Thank you for the first time chat! Bluey says, tell me, how did you draw that perfect? I don't think I draw perfect, honestly. I feel like I could improve a lot. I feel like my art can use with a bit of more improvement. But thank you for the kind words. I'm long as hell. We love lonky boys. Sky says, I know, right? Her art is gorgeous. Nah, man. It's okay. It's alright. It's normal. But thank you for thinking so highly of it. That's very sweet. Very sweet. Appreciate it. I found my true love. It's so cute. Oh, thank you, Luigi. Love and appreciate you here too. Shaman says I can grab all the top shelf things. Nice. You can help the short ones. You can help the tiny boys. And he says, girl, your drawings are amazing. Don't even with me. Don't even with me. Nah, it's like okay. I don't know what I'm doing half the time, honestly. I'm just like BSing stuff, hoping it works. So how long again are you, Tip? I think I'm 5'4". 5 foot. I'm barely 5'4". I might be 5'3". I don't know how tall that is in centimeters though, so you might have to do the conversion, figure it out. If this is you BSing, no, I'm trying hard, but I'm also BSing because I don't know what I'm doing. Like I'm just slapping on colors and lines. I feel like, hey, this might look good here, and then like if it works, I just shove it in there, you know. Imagine the power. I can only imagine, man. I don't know. By the way, Ollie and Skylar, since you guys went for the camp, what was your most memorable thing about it? What was the thing that touched you the most? What was something that like, you know, changed your perspective, or like something that touched your life? She's just talented. Bro, oh my gosh, like, okay, so like I went to talk to one of the chaperones. He's like one of the few adults at the camp. And I was talking to him because like I was like feeling kind of lost in my career, right? I think if you guys are part of my stream for a long time, you guys know I've been struggling to like figure out like if I should just freelance and really try to pursue this VTubing thing seriously, or if I should like just continue to apply for jobs, which is essentially what I've been doing. So yeah, I was telling him like, hey, I'm feeling very lost in my career. I'm feeling very lost in life. Like I don't know if I should try to pursue my passion, which is like, you know, VTubing and all this, but it's like unstable. It's like I don't get like it's not like I can pay the bills with it yet because I'm not popular enough. I'm not like I can't monetize my work well enough yet to be able to make a living from content creation.
Um, and I was just very fearful about like my future and stuff. And I just felt like I wasn't good enough to make it as a content creator. I felt like, you know, like I don't even make content really. Like I just kind of stream for fun and I do art here and there, but like there's so many better artists out there, like, you know, like I don't know if I could make it. And then at one point of our conversation, I started like telling the chaperone that like actually I don't even know why people watch me. I don't even know why people like me. I don't know why God likes me. Like, and then like he was telling me that like, Tiff, you're very likable. Like, why would you say that? Like, why would you think that? Like, I can see that you're very talented. You actually have a lot of potential. Uh, and like, yeah, like why would you feel that way? I was just like, I don't know. Like I didn't even realize that I actually felt this way about myself until I started like talking about it, you know? Why wouldn't someone like you? That person knows what's up. Yeah, I was just no, I just felt like there's just so many better people out there, you know? Like more talented XYZ. Like example, like more talented streamers, more talented artists, more talented leaders, etc. All this stuff. I think like the comparison game really made it hard for me to believe that like that I brought value to people, you know, or like my content can bring value to people. I doubted that a lot. And then at the end of the conversation, because like I really wanted stability a lot, he was like, "Hey, why don't you try applying for my company?" And I was just like, "What?" And I remember telling him like, "I don't have the qualifications for this. Like I didn't study because I was telling him like I like to work with people. I want to counsel. Like I want to go into counseling. I want to like help people and work with people. That's why I like streaming so much, because streaming essentially is me talking to you guys, like talking to people, entertaining people. Like I like doing that. I like hosting games and like I like hosting events where people can just feel like at home or like, you know, happy and have a good time. And he was like giving me like actual practical advice, like, hey, like why don't you try getting into like change management, allows you to work with people, blah blah, why don't you blah blah, all this stuff. And I was like, I didn't study that though. Like I studied communications. I didn't do psychology. I didn't do business. Like I don't even know if I can do it. And he was like, most of the people in our company that are doing this didn't study for it either. Like, and then like he was just like, yeah, send in your resume, blah blah. And I was just like, so like what the heck? Like this is so sweet. Like he didn't just hear me out, but like he actually provided, you know, like a option. But he didn't force it, you know. He was just like, just if you want it, just check it out, Tiff. You know, the offer is open, and we can have our HR look at your resume and see if we can work something out for you. You know. And then he was just like, yeah, but we'll love to have someone like you on your team, because from what I can see, you're very passionate and you're very like, you know. I was just like crying. I remember crying, and he was like telling me like, why do you worry so much about like things about your future? Because again, like I said, I was very worried about my career. I was worried like, what if I can't make it as a VTuber? What if like I get a full-time job, but then like I don't have enough time to stream anymore because of my full-time job? Like, do I have to give up on VTubing? I had a lot of like worries and a lot of concerns that were just weighing on me so much that like it was hard for me to think about, because like every time I thought about it, I just felt so like heavy. I just felt so like, you know, I didn't want to think about it essentially. But after talking to him about it, he was like, yeah, you know, I felt a lot better. I knew what to pray about now, like because I was praying about it, but it was just like a general prayer of like, hey God, help me because I'm feeling like very lost. I don't know what to do. But now it's not so much about being lost. I think now it's more like having faith to believe that like God will provide a way. You know, like I don't have to worry so much. Like there will. Like if I really want a full-time job, I can work stream on work. Looks like God sent that dude. Yeah, really. It really felt like he was God sent, you know? And his wife contacted me too, and she was just like Tiff, you know, like I love you like a daughter, and I was just like, what the heck? And I start sobbing again. I was just like, what the heck? Like you barely like, you know. I really look up to the lady. I really look up to his wife because his wife is a very like influential person, and she's a very good person. Let's just put that. She's very like inspirational to me. Ollie says getting a hug from Zoe, getting to talk to both of Faith's parents, that thing Pastor Davis said for the young adults, the 8, 10, 12 years thing. The list goes on. That's so good. That's so good. Sky says memorable. I responded to an altar call during camp that I'm still confused about. What part of it confuses you though? Oh man, I hope I didn't merge the layers for the eyes. Oh, nope, I did. Dang it. Okay, great. Good job, Tiff. Why did I merge the layers? Is it merged here too? No, it's merged here too. Okay, never mind. It's fine. Like, how did I even end up in that situation? It's a good thing though. Aww, that's good. Yeah, I was talking about this on stream earlier. Like, camp has just been a life-changing experience because it revealed to me like how many broken people there are, and just how many people are just in need of some love, you know, and just in need, really. Shaman, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Thank you, thank you. Anthony says people just need a little loving to help them keep going. Yes, yes sir. You just need a little touch from God, you know, a little touch from... Yes?
What is your favorite
streaming
memory verse?
Favorite memory for her? I don't know, I have a lot of favorites. John 3:16.
Really? This is the one.
It's one of them.
So I'm gonna tell them John 3:16.
4.
You can just check your WhatsApp.
Check my WhatsApp. Why? All I see is this case number.
It's to, I don't know, do something. So he's asking me, what is your favorite bird? He doesn't want to ruin it. Just answer, what is your favorite type of bird?
Okay, yeah, John 3:16. Bye, Anthony. Take care. I gotta go do some stuff, so take care, everyone. Okay, Anthony. Take care. Oh my gosh. One of the kids that I prayed for just messaged me. Just as I messaged him. I was like, yo, the timing. I might have to end stream soon to talk to him. But everything's going well. No, I'm not done with my meeting. Oh sweet, was it that kid that cried? Yeah, it's the kid that cried. Skylar says, to be honest, the first 2 days of camp were pretty lonely. On Wednesday something changed and whatever that was holding me down was just gone. Oh, Skylar, I'm so happy for you. Aww. I don't think you were the only one that felt that way. There were so many other like people that, especially people who didn't have their friends at camp, that just felt so alone. And like I just felt like at the end of the camp they were just so like happy and at peace, you know. They're just like so like it was just all nice. I'm so glad. Like I'm really glad that like everything worked out. You know, all those nights of planning, of slaving away, it felt worth it at the end. At least I know at least one thing, and that is it would be never boring with me. You did well too. Oh nah man, it's all God. I couldn't have done it on my own. It's also the committee. They all like Lydia and Christina did such a good job. Like, oh my gosh, Lydia stayed back so long just to make sure all the campers went home. And she just did an amazing job with coordinating the camp. Like, I'm so proud of her because it's her first time doing this too. If you guys don't know, our camp coordinator, oh my gosh, she's literally just like, what, 20, 21? First time coordinating the camp, and she did an amazing job. Like, and she's doing this for free. She's not paid for it too. So it's just like, it's so amazing to see it, like these people like just come out of their way to like serve. And they served hard. They really did serve. They delivered. Okay, wait, let me give this kid my list. I have a list of verses that I like. I just need to find it. Where did I put it? Let me share this with. So I'm gonna go quiet for a bit because I need to reply to this kid. I'm so sorry. Like if it seems like you just listen to my typing ASMR, I guess. Just endure my typing ASMR. I need to reply to this kid. Man, I can't remember what number it was. I'm so bad at remembering numbers. I can't remember titles easily, like the content of stuff easily. It's hard for me to remember like numbers. Okay, I'm done with that. Okay, so yes, that's all I have to say for camp. I saw, by the way, Ollie, I saw that you were talking to Aunt Jess and Uncle Chow. I hope that went well for you. Like, were you able to get some clarity after, or like, were you able to find what you were looking for after speaking with them? It's nice getting to see the leaders receive as well, because they serve so much, right? So like when I saw like people like Christina, Nat Hendry, people like that just like being able to receive, it was just like, it was really like, and myself obviously being able to receive from camp, it was very like heartwarming. Because obviously there's that easy assumption that like, oh, we're just here to serve, so we probably won't like really get anything out of it, but we got a lot out of it actually. Well, at least I felt like I did. Oh, the beak is gray. Yeah, Lou, there are still some things I'm very uncertain about though. Aww. Let's see. If you ever need a prayer buddy though, like, or just someone to pray in agreement with you, let me know, okay? Like, I'm more than happy to pray with you or like hear you out. I probably won't have the answers you're looking for, but I can at least promise like judgment-free zone and just like a prayer buddy. But I can sense God trying to push me forward on those. Aww, that's great. And a step on the right direction. I think the hard part about following God is that like he does this thing where, and I know he does it to increase the faith, like to increase our faith in him. But like he either like shows us the end picture but doesn't tell us how to get there, or he tells us how to get there but doesn't show us the end picture. And I feel like I'm at the state. I feel like I've received a bit of both. Like I've kind of seen the end picture, but I don't know how to get there. And honestly, at this point, it feels like I'll never get there. And for my career, and for like other aspects of my life, I feel like I'm at the like I'm just being guided along, but I don't see the end picture. I don't understand. I don't understand what the end picture is. Like, and I wish you would just tell me what the end picture is, so at least I can work towards it. One thing is for certain though, I'm gonna have to uninstall Honkai and let Stardew Genshin be my name games. Oh, is that background art I see? Yeah, this is a banner. I struggled with the background art so hard. I struggled like nobody's business. I'm only good at drawing like characters really. So when I had to do background art, I was like, out of my comfort zone. Let's go. Oh, but I see. I'm glad you're taking that step of obedience, but I also understand like that can be really hard because it's like Honkai was like your first game, right? It's like your baby in a way. It's your first game. I had that feeling when I had to give up role playing. I used to be really into roleplay. I really like to write. I like to write like romance stories and like fantasy stories. And again, because of my nature, I'm not very good at writing by myself, so I like to write with people. But at one point, I felt like it was eating into my life a lot, so like I had to stop roleplaying. I had to like give up roleplaying. I knew God was telling me to stop because like it was becoming like an idol in my life. But it was so hard because like it was like my hobby, you know, like I enjoyed doing it. But it was also like leading me to sin. So I just like
It took me a while, but I eventually gave it up. And I thought I wouldn't be able to give it up. But here I am now. I ain't no role playing anymore. I can still role play. Like now, I feel like now that it's no longer become remain an idol. I feel like if I wanted to go back into role playing, God will allow me. But I just can't. Like I don't have that desire for it that much anymore. Like it's not like such a big deal to me where it's like I feel like I need to do it anymore, which is like great. Like I that's how I know that like that's why I feel like okay, if I want to get back into it, God won't be that upset at me for it because like it's not an idol for me anymore. Mojin says you're so talented. Aw, thank you, Mojin. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you for the kind words. They're always so kind. But yeah, I have no desire for it anymore. Ah! No, please don't send a reference on Discord. Send it on chat because I don't have my Discord open. So just send a reference on chat, on Twitch. Thank you very much. I will do the curse doodle for you. Thank you for redeeming curse doodle, Shaman. I hope you will like it. Mehasen. Can you send a link to it here? Because I won't be checking my Discord. Please listen to what I'm saying. I cannot do the curse doodle if you do not send it to me here. You can send it via Twitch chat too if you want. But don't send it on Discord because I can't receive it. I don't have Discord open right now. But I'm on my phone? Yeah, you can still send the link via your phone, honey. Don't worry about that. Just got a text from the kid that like wrote me a note. He said, "Thank you for praying for me in camp. I really appreciate it." Like it's like, honey, you already told me this. You're telling me this again. Like, oh my gosh, sweetie, you're so precious. What the heck? I'm gonna cry. Okay, let me do the curse. Let me do the curse art here. Did it work? Is it a dog? You want a curse doodle of a doggy? Okay, wait, give me a second. Let me just. Okay, let me see. You want a curse drawing of a dog, right? Hey, Tailwind! Can we have a shout out for Tailwind, please? Hmm. Is that what it looked like? Oh no, the tail is long and thin, my bad. How are you, Tail? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing a little curse doodle of a doggo. Doggo. Oh snap, I'm on the wrong layer. It's a good doggo. Oh crap, okay, wait, hold on. How do I want to do this? I'm not really good at drawing animals, so the fact that I was given an animal to draw is a bit of a struggle bus for me. What color is her face again? It's like black? Okay. There you go! Here's your curse doodle! Shaman, I hope you like it. I hope you like your curse doodle. Okay, let me put it on Discord for you. Dun, dun, dun. I need to open my Discord again. Art readings for Shaman. Thank you for redeeming. Okay, back to the banner art. Tailwind says drop the win and Tail is fine. How is you? I'm vibing, just playing Pokemon, trying to make myself mute all social media because everyone's going to CF. Oh, you're not going for CF, Tail? Shaman says Nor is a very cute dog. Yeah, Nor, is that his name? Nor? Well, when I started the fan art, me forgot shoulder and hands existed. Oh, it's okay. Hands are hard to draw. Thank you, Ollie, for giving the shout out. Her name is Yez. What does Yez mean? CF isn't that good anyway, trying to deny it all right now. Oh, were you not able to get tickets on time? Well, I have your eyes done. Nor is her name, yeah. Anime Mangaki was better. I do like anime Mangaki. Tail says if I wanted tickets, I could have gotten in. I'm just focusing on my studies. Oh, that's good, Tail. I wish you all the best with your studies then. That's very responsible of you. Yeah, I'm not going for CF either because I don't like the crowds. It's way too crowded. Like, obviously I'm sad that I won't get to see my friends, but it's like, nah, there's other events. SPM is gonna kill me. Oh, you got this, Tail. Gamba. Shaman says, but then me realized why there are no shoulders and no hands. Aw, Shaman, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. You got this, okay? Just, I understand. It's like sometimes you do the forgetty, but it's not a big deal. Like, don't worry about it. The indie events are always more fun. Oh, if you want to attend an indie event, Bukit Jalil Pavilion is having one apparently. I don't know what event it is. I only heard about it from my cousin who is going. But yeah, apparently there's an event happening there. I don't know what's gonna happen or what's happening, but apparently there's something happening. That's all I know. Oh yeah, your background's in the middle of the night. Fill the stars and the moon. That sounds so nice, Shaman. Oh my gosh, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Thank you for thinking of me. Thank you, Ollie, for the lurk. Take care, honey. Tail says, I remember days before AMG, I already knew I was gonna garner a crowd, and Dre was like, you better stay away from the art section, and no. But the big events have the better merch. That's true. That is true. Because all the popular artists and like creators, they go for the bigger events. Maximize. Maximize profits, you know? Shall I give a sneak peek of the background with Moon? And bless you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Sure, you can put it in the Discord channel. I'll check it out. Tail says indie events have collectible toys that cost 100 plus. Yeah, that's because like indie events are smaller, so it's like they have to pay. They have to find a way to make ends meet, and usually that's by high pricing. Yeah. Okay, now it's just the books. And then I need to shade. I need to shade, and then I'll be done. And then I need to do the sky, and I need to do 3 more versions of this. Yeah, to be honest, AMG crowd was way better, but the outside was hell to go through. My brother was so patient. 10 steps into AMG, and someone doing a "Can I have a pick" motion. Yeah, if you're a cosplayer and or if you're a guest and you're attending with a cosplayer or someone who has a costume, you need to be very patient because there's a lot of people that want photos. A lot. So, yep. It's pros and cons, I guess. It's like pros is that like, oh, your costume is good enough to garner the attention, you know. Con is the poor souls that are with you need to wait for you. That super ring costume is cursed. Yeah, Malaysians love cursed stuff, don't you know? When I met Dre in day 2, she was teasing with the whole, "Oh my gosh, you're so famous!" And I was denying it, and someone just had to prove it right by asking me for a pic. How dare she? You are famous! I'm pretty sure people knew you as the... What? The Milo Man or something? What was it? What was the thing that you were known for? Please refresh my memory again. Samurai, Milo Samurai. Yep. It was very creative. I thought you were very... Shaman says, me sent. I have sent a sneak peek at the background. It's pretty easy. Oh, not bad. I'll check it out after the stream, Shaman. Thanks for showing me. Thanks for drawing me. Do I have my Discord open? Let me see it now. Ooh! Wow! I like the glow that you put on the moon. It looks pretty nice. The moon. Yeah, keep it up, Shaman. You have some art talent. Art gifting going on. Johan asked me for a pic and that was my biggest win. Dude, if Johan asked you for a pic, you famous. That's all I can say. What is it like being famous? I didn't realize that there's a comic fiesta happening in Indonesia too. It wasn't just Malaysia. He was so sweet to me, and he knew me by name, like Tail and all. He knew you were Tailwind. Aww, that's so nice. That and also get an art print from him. You got art print from him? That's so nice. Shaman says probably gonna change a bit to that glow. Or you're not? I don't know. Nah. The fact that like he's getting there. Tail is getting there. You keep it up. Dre got one as well, yeah? Damn, the Twitch perks! Twitch perks becoming true. Shaman says maybe I'll give a little peek of the NI as well. Sure. I mean, why not, you know? Let's fix this again. Okay, I think I'm done with the body now. I might want to... Where is the saturation for the books? I don't really like this part, so I'm gonna delete this part. Oh gosh, now comes the hard part. Now comes the screening. I sent the little peek. Yeah, Shaman, I saw it. Oh, you mean of the eye? You sent a peek of the eye? Damn, I closed Discord already, so I'll have to see this one after stream. But thank you. I don't. It's gonna be painful. Okay, no, I have to not think it's painful. I need to think positively and not be intimidated by every day. I am very intimidated by every day. I'm not gonna lie. I do not like. Okay, you know what? Let's just merge visible layers first. Merge visible layers. Control Z. And let's hide this and put this on top of here. And let's dump this. It's uncomfortable for me because I've never done scenery art. I've never, like, not to say never done, I feel like I'm not very good at it. Like, I don't really know where my shadows are. I don't really have a good understanding of how to do it. So it is very intimidating to me because I don't know how to do it. Competitive. Painfully gambas. painfully presses forward. If this was my own art, I would have probably given up by now. Like, there's no way I'm doing like background art for myself. But since this is a commission, I'm being paid to do this. I got no choice. I have to press forward. Just say long live the blending tool. Owl cute now. Thank you. The owl is very cute. It's her pet. You're right, I should make the blending tool my best friend as much as possible. I just don't know how. I don't know how to do it without it looking weird. Let's color adjust. Fluff! Hello, Fluff! I'm back from camp! How are you? I'll send you I want to do a meal for all the leaders that helped out for camp. But I don't know if everyone will be free because like it's like going to be Christmas time soon and also New Year's. Like if I invited everyone out for like a meal, like dinner, do you think people can make it? That's the thing I've been like wondering about. Like I want to do it, but like I don't know how or if I should. So yesterday I put a mini you on Choo Choo's head. Choo Choo? What's Choo Choo? You put mini me? Oh, thank you for thinking of me, no. That's so sweet. Thank you. Oh, let's leave the multiply here. Let's put a multiply here too. Multiply. Oh no, I need to sneeze again. I can feel it. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Give that owl a small hat, it would be cute. I can't, it's not part of the commission. This is not my own art. This is like a commissioned art, so I have to do it as per client's wishes. Bless you again, thank you! Buff says, so churro. Oh, churro? Maybe try like after Sunday service? Yeah, I was thinking of that. That's very smart. I agree with Fluff, that's very smart. As if you're allowed. I don't know if that's too last minute though, but like I'll ask. Ask if they'll be down and if they'll be okay. That's actually a good suggestion. Thank you for that. That's a good suggestion, Skylar. Oh, Fluff, thank you for the discussion time. If you make one thing person come to life from a movie, show, anime, with who would you choose? Oh, Fluff, thank you for the blast. Oh, good question. Who would I choose? Man, that's really tough. Who would you choose, Fluff? Do you have someone in mind? I'll probably choose someone or a character that can help the world somehow, but I just need to think of what character. Sheesh! I just thought of it on the spot, never thought of it to be honest. Wow, that's such a good question though. That's a really good question. Shaman says, would they be my friend 100% sure, or would they be the same as in where they are from? Oh, good question, Shaman. Would they be like my friend, or like would they be related to me somehow? Like they would care for me somehow, or would they just like be like a random character, like the character they are? That's called the Lexia. You can choose. That's a really good question, though. That's a really, really good question, Fluff. Thank you for asking that. Huh. Hey, Amanda! Hello! How's studying for exams? Are you done? You're officially done, right? Your last paper was Thursday or something? Free at last! Yeah! Freedom! What was it like? Was it hard? Was the exams hard? What are you gonna do for your break? Ah, Fluff! Thank you for redeeming me time. Thank you, thank you. Bring the little purple out. Bring one of the purples out. I'll put me here. There we go. What about you, Fluff? How have you been this week? How has everyone in chat been this week? Because I haven't seen you guys in a fat minute. Like it's been a while. Man, it says somewhere hard. Learn how to draw again since I forget how to. Oh, you forgot how to draw? Dude, that's rough. That is rough. I don't know if I want to add that actually. Oh my gosh, TIFF has been stressful. It's been crazy since last week. Why? What happened, Fluff? Oh no! Fluff says I bought 2 good headsets for my closest friends, and I liked one of them and bought it for me. So now it's here and got it this morning. That's good. Oh my gosh, you guys all have like kind of like matching headphones, I guess. Headsets. We're doing what we can, but Holy's been crazy. How so? Like how has it been like crazy for y'all? Oh. I accidentally clicked something wrong. That was not what I meant to click. Okay, this is Lou's day banner. So let me send this to her. Instead of 75 people I have up to 150 people! Jeez! Jeez Louise, it's a lot to text, but I'll tell you later. I'll leave it at that. Oh my gosh, 150? That's like, that's double. That's more than double. My goodness. That's really crazy. It's too much. You're understaffed. How do an understaffed? I feel like the gradient for the sky should be harder, honestly. It's a bit too light. Oh yeah, your VT debut, you already announced. Yeah! I'm gonna debut! I have not prepared anything for it, so like don't expect much. Really don't expect much. I did not plan anything for it yet, so I still need time to like prepare really. Let me fix that. I noticed something wrong with the lines here. Her hair is not... should not... wait, let me just fix that. Where is it? Where is her body? Here. Yeah, I'm fully rigged now, so now I just gotta debut and make content with my VTuber model. Have a nice rest of your stream. Thank you, Dre. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Fluff says, only by a few people. Some got moved and some retired. Some got promoted and left to another office. But we got a couple new people. But anyways, I missed you while you were away. Also, I have tea for you. Dre told me I have doo-doo taste in streamers. Bruh. Bruh. Dre says have... only me? Bro, Dre, you're a good streamer. What do you mean? You're a good streamer. Amanda says Gamba, I'm excited. Thank you, Amanda! Thank you. I'll probably be announcing my lore and with the lore competition submitters, because like I know there were some people who submitted some lore, like lore suggestions, lore stories, you know, for the lore competition that I have. So I'm excited to see. But yes, it's okay if Dre thinks I'm a doo-doo streamer. I understand. She is pretty like I really understand if she thinks I'm a doo-doo streamer, because I do have times where I am very doo-doo. PNG, I need to export this as a PNG. Blue banner day. I don't think so. I love your streams. Aww, thank you. I try. The next one should be afternoon, I think. I don't know what afternoon sky looks like, but let's try to do it. Okay, let's do the morning sky first. Your streams bring me peace and happiness when the day is crazy. Aww, thank you, Flo. That's really sweet. That's very encouraging. I'm really glad that like my streams can bring some people some good feelings, you know? I also got a haircut yesterday, so I feel fresh. Woohoo! Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. Yo, wait. So, aside from your haircut, are you gonna stream? Are you gonna show us your new haircut, your new looks? Oh man, this layer is supposed to be up in that folder. Let me move it up there. There we go. Oh gosh, that's not how to do it. I can't cheat this thing. I have to do it one by one. I thought I could cheat it.
That's not what I want to do. Oh, I need to check my stream tonight. Love says after I set my new headset. I'm excited to see your new headset. Lol, it's not a new look. I get this cute every month. You're cute regardless. But if a haircut makes you feel cute, makes you feel like you'd be feeling cuter than usual, then yeah, that's good. Oh, I should probably change the hills. The hills are also need to be adjusted. Wait, what did I name this layer again? Okay, I'll name this new one. Yes. What would you stream? What are you gonna stream, Flop? What are you gonna stream if you stream? And now I need one for night. This is not gonna work. Are there clouds in the night sky? That's such a dumb question, I know, but like I genuinely am not sure. I think there is, right? There are, just darker. Lamau, there is. Sorry, I know that was like a no-brain question. I was just like, I needed to know. Thank you for answering. Just darker ones or less visible just made my morning even better. Yes, I like how all of you guys were like, yes, yes. I'm gonna get back to work, baby. Jay, have a great stream. I'll try to pop in if you're still on. Aw, thank you, Bob. Have a good time at work. Take care, take care. Thanks for stopping by. I always appreciate having you around. Okay, I don't need the hue to be. Oh, this is the painful part. I wish I just had like a dotting tool that can just make irregular dots for me. Have a scatter? Does a scatter pen work? Nope, that doesn't work. I gotta painfully make all the dots manually in the sky. Just light, continuous tapping motions all over the screen. I can't make them too streaky though. Good that Clip Studio Paint has that. Must be nice to have Clip Studio Paint, huh? Must be nice. What is that like? What is having Clip Studio Paint like? Do tell me about it, huh? I could crack Clip Studio Paint, but I don't really know how to crack stuff, and it's gonna be hard for me to relearn a program since I'm so familiar with paint with Sai already. Wait, when did you sub, Amanda? Oh, you were gifted a sub by like someone. I remember now. Sorry about that. I was like, when did Amanda sub? Using that smug emote, I see. I'm almost done though. Am I finished? Okay, let me make the clouds less weird looking. Yeah, I was confused in the beginning as well. You'd be like, eh? Where did this come from? I'm finally done with this commission. I just need feedback on it. I'm gonna let her do her revisions if she needs revisions. But other than that, I'm done. I'm freaking done with Lou's commission. I have 2 more commissions I have to work on. But other than that, I'm done. Can I get the link to this song playlist? Of course, Ollie. Of course. Let me share it with you. Can I just send it here? Here you go.
I'm pretty sure. No, the person I want to raid went to sleep. She stopped streaming. Oh man. Okay, wait. Let me write an invoice for this. Like honestly, I know I've been afraid of like becoming a freelance like illustrator or like streamer or whatever, but when I prayed about it, like I've been I'm being provided for. Like there's people actually commissioning me. Like I'm just like, what? I didn't think there will actually be people that want to commission me, but like, yo, God's just like bringing in people that want to commission me, and not just like commissions, but it's like there's just been like so much support monetarily wise, like donations and like subs and all this stuff, and it's just like, wow, it's been helping me a lot. It's crazy. Congrats. Thank you. Good job, Tifa. Thank you, Skylar. Thank you. Okay, let me see. So yeah, it's just been like really like nice to see, and also like again, it helps me to overcome that like, you know, like that comparison thing where it's like, oh, there's better artists out there, why wouldn't you want to commission me? Like it's helping me to slowly like get over that, because it's like, oh, people actually like my art enough to pay for it, like, and that is very that has been very good on my self-esteem. Wait, is Zoe in your small group, Ollie? Someone tweeted, she winked dies. It's so cute. What a cute tweet. Oh my gosh. I didn't talk much with her, just at our table the first 2 days, which made the hug even more surprising but very welcome. Aww. Skylar says, Tip, your art is amazing. Your personality is amazing. Even I will commission you once I remember my Skylar. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I know. It's just there's so many better artists out there now, but oh, thank you. Which, yeah, Zoe, like I talked to Zoe. It's so cute to see her. Like, I feel like she likes the quiet people. I feel like the loud people probably like she's like, oh, goodbye them. So I'm glad that there's like a comforting, cozy leader that she can like rely on. Okay, now it's just emotes. Now I just have emotes that I have to make. But in the meantime, let's finish this render. Zoe is so much like her brother. Like their mannerisms are so alike. Like they really give off the same vibe. Like when I found out Zoe was Jared's brother, I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Like I was legit like just like, okay, I understand now. I see the resemblance. They're very similar in the way they talk and act. I feel like I've drawn my character so many times that it's really easy for me to quick draw her now. Which is good, because it saves me time. But also means that like I just don't care anymore too. I think one thing that sucks about my new model is that I don't have the ahoge. Like, I actually really wanted the ahoge to be included, but again, like my artist just takes so long to finish that like even though I had revisions that I wanted her to make, I didn't want to ask her because she was already taking so long. You've been getting better at drawing your character too? Yeah, practice! The practice really helps. The more you do something. It becomes like muscle memory at one point. No ahoge! No ahoge tip, I know! It sucks, but what can we do? I could probably draw my own ahoge, but it's like, I'm already rigged, so not much else I can do now. Make an ahoge asset. I wouldn't know how to rig it on. I can draw it on because I redrew the flowers on my model because I didn't like how the flowers were initially done, so I just redid that. But I don't know how to rig the ahoge on. Would totally make it a hoagie. Oh my gosh, I was rewatching one of my old clips in the past, and like I didn't like the difference between a hoagie and that other word. What's the erotic word? Was it? It was also something like a hoagie or something like that. I don't even remember what the word was, but I know it was spelled similar to a hoagie. That was pretty funny. That was a learning curve. Oh man, come on. Okay, there we go. This is really late birthday art for my wifey. Because I was away at camp during her, or I was preparing for camp around the time of her birthday, and I didn't have time to draw her anything. So this is really late, but it's a data counts. I keep a reference. I do not remember what the bottom part of her thing looks like. Oh man, what was it? Okay, I need to actually Google her reference again. I wish I drew this on a different layer. Okay. Ah. Wait. B-Day. That's very cute, Tiff. Thank you, Mojin. Thank you. Thank you for the... What are you doing right now, Mojin? Just watching the stream? Just enjoying the vibes? Should sleep now come first? Ollie says, I'm about to do something dumb. I'm about to start baking at this hour. Ollie! No! Tiff, what's this song called? This song? Oh, it's part of the playlist I just sent. So I'm not sure what song it's called. I think it's called... Oh, it's this. It's either called... No, it's not. It's not called that. It's this. It's a mix of these songs. So I'm not sure which part you're talking about. I'm just playing some comfy Minecraft. Ooh, Minecraft! Have to leave the house at 8:30 tomorrow? Why are you baking to like now of all times? It's so late. Bros need to be at church at 9. Procrastination. Ah, same with my sister. I need to be there. I need to be there early too, because I need to pump up a lot of balloons. So, if you're free and down to help, please come and help. I will need assistance pumping lots of balloons. A cat on my lap. Cat on my lap. But yeah, sleep is pretty important. So if you need sleep, if you can get some sleep, please get some sleep. That reminds me, I was supposed to bake tonight. Why? Why do you guys only need to bake? What's going on? Y'all's helping set up tomorrow too? Yeah. Oh, are you too? Are you helping with the setup for the CY Christmas? Yep, I'm helping. Yeah, I'm bringing tomorrow. I'm bringing cake tomorrow. That's why. Cake, cake, cake! Yay! We love cake. I want cake. What cake are you making? It's D cake. Haven't made it in a while. What's D cake? If you need help, I can help. I wonder if I can numb a slice before I can go. Oh, wait, are you not attending CY Christmas? Or because of CF? Or are you able to attend a little bit before you chow? Steamed choco. Wow, that sounds so good. I'm excited to try it. I want to bake with friends one day. I want to experience that at least once in my life. I'm leaving after the worship session. Oh, okay. You're gonna miss out on the icebreaker. I'm pretty sure you've had it before, Tiff. It's the one. Yeah. But it's good. I love your cakes. I love your baking. It's yummy. I'm gonna sleep after this. I'm getting sleepy too, actually. Which is good. Have fun at CF though. I won't be able to go. I hope the crowds aren't too bad. But who am I kidding? The crowds are usually horrendous. So my condolences on that, Skylar. Good luck with that. CF crowds are always like so horribly crowded. It's disgusting. I dislike crowds. Okay, I dislike crowds especially when they're like so close, like when they're like when it's so crowded that you're literally like shuffling, like you can't even like properly walk. You kind of just have to like it's hard. I don't know how to explain it, but you'll know. You'll know. Yeah, when they take over their personal space. Cat has taken over my spacebar. Ah. Good job, Tigger. Cats doing what they do best. Invasion of privacy. You know it's such an honor if Ollie hugs you. Cause like I remember at camp, I think like there were some people who wanted to hug Ollie. I'm not gonna name who. Ollie knows who I'm talking about. And Ollie was just like, yeah, I don't do that. And I was just like, I've gotten a hug from Ollie before, so I feel pretty honored, you know, like I feel special. Oh. And I should assign that I should get. Okay, Ollie, take care and good night. Thanks for stopping by. All the best for baking. Sleep if you need to. I can't press it at all right now. It's okay, it's okay. The cat wants it. The cat gets what it wants. Wait, I denied a hug? You denied a group hug. Do you remember now? You denied like a multiple hug, I guess? I don't know how to explain it. Oh. Happy baking! Yes, sir. Happy baking. No, it was just awkward to stop. Oh, I heard you say like, yeah, I don't do those. I was just like, oh, all these hugs are rarer than I thought. Ollie hug rare. But now that you've explained it that way, okay, that makes more sense. That makes sense. More like, yeah, I can't get in on that. Oh, okay. That's what you meant. Okay, okay. I get it now, I get it now. I misunderstood, I'm sorry. I'm so close to finishing. Just a bit more. so close. I just need to color the cupcake now. Just need to finish the cupcake. Eh. Why is it like that? There we go. As much as I love to stay to the end of the stream, I'm way too exhausted, so I'm gonna sleep now. Good night, Tiff. Good night, Ollie. Good night, Skylar. Good night, good night. It's okay, I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna end stream now anyways, because like I want to sleep as well. I need to wake up early, but you should sleep first because I want to finish this before I sleep. So good night, Skylar. Thanks for tuning in. And for the support. Good night, good night. I'll have all the best with CF tomorrow, man. You're gonna have a fun time. Hello, Zeno! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'm actually about to end soon. Thank you, bye! Mojin says good night, Skylar. Yes, yes. Oh snap, I'm much down. Let's say I did merge down. Let's layer, copy, multiply. Okay, I am done. Wifey B-Day done. Okay, I'll be ending my stream here, everyone. Thank you for tuning in and for all the support. Thank you guys. I'm gonna pass you guys off to Rai Senpai. Rai Senpai is doing some art right now too. Thank you, Mochin! Thank you for staying! Oh my god, that's such a cute emo. Thank you. Just thank you so much, everyone, for all the support and just for tuning in. Good night, everyone. Good night, good afternoon, good morning, good day wherever you guys are. I hope you guys take care, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. I hope you guys will be there to support my debut, my VTubing debut. But yes, I'll see you guys there. Let me just raid Rai Senpai. And yeah, I will catch you guys in the next stream.